Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Wednesday live stream. This is Wednesday, August 9th. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We're in the month of August, so some people are going back to school. Vacations are ending. Look forward to change of season as well, with fall coming up in the Northern Hemisphere. Who's on the chat? Oh, we got a lot of people. Not us early today. Being the first one saying, hey, how you doing there? We also got Dark Knight coming in. Time lapse is here. It says store 100 million sand before the update. Well, it looks like sand will be renewable, so I guess you don't have to store it, but it would probably be easier to store it now than later. Then again, if you don't update really fast, you'll have time. Kind of big difference between people who play multiplayer and single player. Multiplayer kind of at the whim of the person updating the server when it's going to update. In single player, you can hold off until you get enough sand. Dark Knight says they won't update to 20.2. 20.2 actually doesn't have too much changes. Vibration thing was the main thing. Hey, Matthew says, what? Do they introduce something new at least? Like, we need renewable sand. Yeah. If we come to these conclusions, looks like we will be getting renewable sand. I guess we kind of know that there will be a way to get renewable sand in the future. We just don't know what it'll be and when it will exactly come out. But from what we can conclude in the image, I would say it can be sooner than later. Hey Gally, or Gail, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Wednesday, the middle of the week. Even though the snapshot update itself is mostly very technical, the promise of renewable sand does look promising, and it does really coincide with also the three biomes. Still Toad. Minecraft needs a grinder stone to cobble to gravel to sand. Yeah, that's actually pretty correct. And actually, a smaller particle than a sand is a silt. So silt would actually be after sand. Silt would be like your dirt. And then a smaller particle than silt would be clay. Because clay, the term clay doesn't actually mean something that's sticky. It actually means something that's really, really small. I mean, it depends how you're using it. Like a clay pot is made out of a particular type of soil. But a clay particle is just something that's really small. Same thing for sand. Sand can actually be what you consider sand. Like something that's what? Quartz? Something that's derived from quartz. Or it could also just be a certain size particle. Goofballs in the chat, how you doing? Could update the testing server. So there's not much to test, unless you're looking at the frequency things. Matthew says, seems like a good IT meeting. Then cobble generator would be good solution to those. The thing is, like, I guess we could discuss this a little bit more, but I was thinking about if you were to make a sand farm, it wouldn't be too difficult to just pull the sand and then make it drop onto a slab and break as an item. You wouldn't actually need any type of like Wither to break it, or Player break it, or TNT to break it. Hey, doggies. Or doges. Welcome back. Thanks everybody hitting the follow button. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button, a little heart underneath the stream. We got Scuttle. Scuttler. Hey, Havo. How he know is going to be removed. Watch today's video. I'll link it. Okay, let me write a little message about what we're doing today. New information about renewable sand and sand removal. Discussing this topic. Live. There. I'll pin that. So if anybody's looking for the video where I talk about how he came to his conclusions, check it out there. It's pronounced Scoodler, like Scattler. Say how you want. Dude, that's the best advice you ever gave. That's the advice I was looking for too. Just say it how you want. Scadler. Scadler. You guys are all doing well. Let me hop into I guess we can hop into the testing server. Let me pull up that version and we'll get going. Or actually I can just update snapshot. Let me do that. That would probably make more sense. I'm going to update the snapshot server to the latest version. And then we can hop on there and kind of play around with some of the ideas. If you haven't seen the video that I've just put out, be sure to check it out in the pinned message. Talk about potential removal of sand dupers in 1.20. Okay, I'm gonna stop the testing server and we'll update files. And if you've already watched that video, take this time to check out all my social links on screen and in the chat. Hey, Kyle Vane's in the chat. It's hi, Ray and friends. How you been there, Kyle? We've been doing well. Oh, we also got JT in the chat, another one of our stream moderators. Kyle has almost the 12-month badge. Almost been subbed for an entire year. That's pretty crazy. JT says, sometimes I wish I'd pick a hard to pronounce name just so I could have conversations like that. Really? I mean, you can always change your name on Twitch, but dang, I always struggle to pronounce names, especially ones that aren't like common words in English or common pronunciations. Yeah, making it tough for everybody. Yeah, make sure you check out all my socials, including Check you're still subbed to me on YouTube with the bell notification set to all. Don't miss out on future announcements, which I post over there, including information about the newest videos and streams. Also post polls over there asking what do you guys think about the newest changes. And other things. Plus you'll get informed about new videos because you turn on notifications. I also have a Discord where I think all of you guys are probably already in the Discord, but if you're not, check it out. Channels for games over there, also channels dedicated to help if you guys are able to help others or need help. Channels discussing Minecraft changes, much more like Ray puns and Ray fan art, even a memes channel. Okay, updated the server. Let's see if it works when we start it up. I also have a Twitter. Follow me at Ray'sWorks there, where I post lots of things, including real life photos. You can see what I'm up to in real life. Also have a Patreon if you guys want to support me. It's a great way to help out. A little as $1 a month. Offer a bunch of different perks for supporters. Load up the Minecraft new version. I also have TikTok. You have a TikTok, got Ray'sWorks channel over there. I've been uploading some shorts once in a while. Also have an Instagram. Links are there in the chat, as well as a Reddit. Post with different inspirations and ideas. Okay. And if you guys want to support me for free, click that link there. Show you how you can support me with no cost using Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. Looks like the server updated. Go ahead and hop in there. Server is open to viewers. Everybody is able to join. Oh, we already got people here. I seen some other new faces were on here earlier, like Goofball. But yeah, this is where we just test out different ideas. Let's go to the nearest desert. Locate structure desert village. 4,000? What? Why is it 4,000? Seems quite high. Hey, Richie's in the chat. Long time viewer of the streams. They've been there. How's your streams been doing? Also got that VIP. Very important person. And hopefully you guys can hear. Let me know if the audio is too quiet or too loud. The Minecraft music. Too loud or too quiet. This is a... Is there more to this village? Oh, I guess there's more over here. Village still looks pretty small. And it goes into... Oh, it actually goes into a jungle. Oh, that's something. Welcome in, Jebus. Scud says, I want a unique name. Your name is pretty unique. If someone struggles to say your name, I would say it's unique. I mean, then again, your name could just be Ray. And then no one would ever mispronounce it. He just says, no, not really. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen the Video I put out today, I can explain why we think sand generators are going to be nerfed. And it does make a lot of sense. We look at the three. Let me pull those up. Where did I put that? Oh, did I get rid of it? Oh, okay. Let me pull it up again. We look up biome update. Is that what I want to look up? No. Upcoming planned version. Okay. Under planned versions, these are stuff that they talked about but never implemented. Some of it's never coming to the game. Some of it is potentially coming to the game. Is this? I don't think this is the right one either, is it? Planned versions. It's not biome update. Okay, here it is. There's Minecon or Minecon Earth 2018. Mentioned feature, that's what it's called. There's also this one. This is the first time where they talked about, they gave us 3 biomes. There was the desert, the taiga, the savanna. They did the taiga. And left us with the desert and savanna. Can I play this?
I'm Jens.
And I'm Agnes. We work on Minecraft. Hi!
Minecon Earth is returning to your screens.
Whoa, THK coming in with 100 biddies. Thanks so much.
Your snapshot video. Aish. Not sure if it's going to be healthy to have so many ambiguous restrictions. Aish. Not sure if it's going to be healthy to have so many ambiguous restriction.
The bot loves saying it twice, sometimes on top of each other. Appreciate the 100 biddies. How you doing there, THK? Yeah, a lot of interesting things to discuss with today's snapshot video, where I kind of cover some other Minecraft news. The restrictions is a really tough thing too. I guess we can look at that later in today's stream too. I don't know if I've read the new what do they call those? Official guidelines or whatever. I haven't read that yet. But welcome in. Originally, to try and finish up with work stuff for the day. Hopefully I don't distract you there then, Richie. Probably reading something for the first time most of the time. Oh, that's true. About sand is making me hungry. Wait, all this talk about sand is making me hungry. What do you do with sand that makes you hungry? Do you eat sand? I don't know if there's anything that eats sand, is there? I guess there's sandworms. You guys ever read the Dune books? Sandworms, or watch the movie? I think they eat sand. Oh yeah, THK also got us started on our cheer goal. Top left hand corner, trying to reach a goal of 999 biddies today. We're over 10% of the way there with THK. And if you go over 100 biddies, you can do text to speech. Community guidelines. That's the word I was thinking of. Thanks. Sandwich. Oh, sand is sandwich. Oh my goodness, I did not even think about that. Hey, Bellet. Sandwich. No, I just eat some sand. sandwich. Okay,
On
let's watch
September
this.
29th this year.
And we're calling on you to help shape Minecraft's development.
We'd like you to choose which biome we update next. The one with the most votes gets cool new features and mobs. Let's take a look at the options. During the Minecon Earth livestream on September 29th, we'd like you to choose which biome we update next by voting for it during the show.
The one with the most votes gets cool new features and mobs. Our deserts have always felt a little...
In need of refreshment?
No, in need of palm trees. And some friendly guys to keep things interesting. Jens, you know that meerkats aren't actually cats, right? Jens, everyone knows that meerkats are part of the mongoose family.
To the tiger! To the tiger!
There's nothing quite as Swedish as eating fresh berries.
Or enjoying a freshly crafted campfire.
Why surrounded by 1 or 2 or 5 foxes? The foxes aren't planned to be a hostile mob, right, Jens?
We haven't decided yet.
Onwards! Yay, baobabs! They are the best trees.
You and your baobabs. Crazy trees with a silly name.
Still cooler than termites.
Ah, termites. The way they snack on decomposing plants. Just adorable.
Well, neither compares to the long-necked, feathery wonder that is the ostrich.
Hello? So it's up to you to decide which biome we update first. Check out minecraft.net for more details.
But when do we get to vote?
On September 29th, during the Minecon Earth livestream, Agnes.
It was a rhetorical question, Jens.
September 29th!
So that was the first time they introduced, I think the first time they introduced the mention of updating the desert. But it does fit in very well that the desert's like a hot biome. So they might call the update, you know, like the scorching update or something like that. Because they talked about deserts, and then there's also savanna. And see how the mob vote went. Taiga was pretty far ahead. Oh, then savanna was next. Wow. Desert was actually in least. And the next vote, a lot of people, the desert just went to savanna. Hey Neptune! I can't explain why they're removing it in the video put out today. Baobabs are close to my heart. From my country. Really? Do you actually guys see those nearby? Are they like in parks? Or do they actually exist out of parks too? When I went to San Diego, I thought I seen some of them. I seen some that looked, well, maybe they weren't actually baobabs. There might have been ones that are just similar, where they're just really big. They're more like, they look like more like onions. These kids say when one of my best friends craved sand when she was pregnant. But how does she know what sand tastes like to crave it? That's the real question. It's a little concerning. That means they ate sand before to be able to crave it. Welcome, Chlo. Wait, I just joined the stream. Is this new dimensions? Not that we're aware of. Check the pinned message. I mean, Neptune says whether removing the sand dupers. It kind of goes back to a thing like if your game is running properly then there's really not as much need for an exploit or a glitch, right? Ideally, yeah, sure, it gives some like fun to it and some different things that normal game mechanics don't give. But if you think about if your game was really well balanced and was fun to start with, like you wouldn't really need to have sand generators. It says, how do you even find the glitch stuffs? I mean, we do a lot of testing. I'm not sure which glitch specifically you're talking about. But a lot of times just during these streams, we goof around and we just come up with concept ideas. Most of the time they're useless, but sometimes they're useful. I can show them a video. Teach kids that I moved from my country, but I saw them out in the wild when I was there. Absolute huge trees. They're in the wild. So, when you say wild, is that like state-owned land? Like, is that nationally owned land? Oh, that's when I say like parks. Like, who owns the wild land? There's a lot of delay on the stream. No, it just takes me a while to catch up with this chat. She didn't have an answer to the question about, oh, how she knew what the flavor of sand tastes like. No, there's no delay unless you turn on, unless you have bad connection. Have a good one, Richie. Keep up their work. Makes sand so much easier. They're going to get rid of multi-zombified villagers too. Yeah. I mean, technically they would be in two different updates because if the villager thing goes through, that would still be in 1.20, where the sand thing, they do it in 1.21. That would be a different update. So it would be a little bit spread out. It probably wouldn't like, people wouldn't actually see the effects of it until maybe next year. Who knows, maybe people forgot the villager thing by then. Not as far as I know, it's the empty lands between towns and cities. But somebody owns that land, right? So it's probably either country owns it, or somebody owns it and it's just so big that you don't ever see anybody on it. Like maybe they run goats on it or something. I don't know what type of vegetation there is. Like the United States, it's pretty clear. Like you can pull up an app, you can see who owns whatever piece of land in the United States, right? And for other countries, like somebody owns it, but it might not be as easily found out about. Okay, so we're taking a look at the actual biomes that we know are coming eventually. So the back in the past, 2018, 2019, they said they're going to update biomes that were lacking. So they're going to update all the biomes that were in these lists, but they said only the ones that got voted on would be updated first. You died. He tricked you into drinking that. So we just looked at the video about taigas, which eventually did get updated, but it also mentioned desert and savannas. And then this is the next one. Oh, biome vote. There's a whole video on it too.
And I'm Jens. We're part of the Minecraft team.
Just check Quality is good.
We are here to announce this year's big biome vote at Minecon Live.
On September 28th, we need your help to decide which of these 3
Hey,
biomes...
that's my line. We need your help to decide which of these 3 biomes will be updated first.
Each biome
How's the
will have
audio?
new mobs, features, and mechanics.
Wait, what did he say,
Whoa,
man?
Help to decide which of these 3 biomes will be updated first.
Each biome will have new mobs, features, and mechanics.
Oh, mechanics, okay.
Whoa, that tumbleweed almost hit me.
Well, they don't call it the Badlands because of their good manners.
Ooh, this new cactus is fancy. Ouch!
What's that spooky vulture doing?
Vultures are drawn to loot left behind by unlucky explorers.
Not the loot!
Is that a boat?
Yes, this boat has a chest built in for all the cool things you find at sea. And look, it's our new friend, the frog. Ew! Actually, we're not that close.
Here's a mangrove, a tree that thrives in the swamp.
We should get out of here. That frog is looking at me funny. Oh, mountains, snow.
Watch your step. The snow is snowier than before.
A goat. He reminds me of you a little bit.
Mountains are getting an upgrade. Jagged cliffs, snow-capped peaks, dramatic views.
The goat is getting away.
Let's go! Vote for your favorite biome during Minecon Live on September 28th.
You can kind of see there's kind of a theme between all the dry ones being left behind. But if they did update those, there would be quite a few biomes update all at once. What was the last one? They do the mangroves. Did they update another biome too at the same time? The mangroves got the frogs, boats. Or I guess they said they were going to update the birch, but they never did. Is that what it was? Can you recall how that was? Audio's right? Okay. I know who owns it. It's within the country borders, but that's all I know. Okay. Per said that you'd be in one of his videos, but I didn't see you in any of his videos yet. He not uploaded it. I don't know. I was in one of his past videos. I think he messaged me about something, or somebody messaged me about something. I get messaged by a lot of people. I kind of forget. So if they were to actually update all 3 biomes, that would be a pretty big deal. Where's the versions? Let's look up versions. Java versions. They had one where they had all the versions kind of laid out. Let's look up 1.20. Oh, okay. Here you kind of see which updates are what. The Trails and Tails. They didn't really update any biomes, did they? The Wild update. That's the one that was supposed to update Birch, right? It never did. There's Caves and Cliffs Part 1 and 2. That was pretty big. And they added new biomes. I think the Wild update was supposed to be the Birch. They never get around to it. Oh, but then they added in the mangroves. This is where we got the frogs, the boats. Concept art. Mangroves, and in the back row was the birch. Never did. I don't know what exactly is supposed to be hanging off of those trees. Trees or something? What is this? This was the other picture of the birch. The logs. Looks like maybe some other flowers. Actually, these tall things. These are different than the flowers, right? They're kind of tall. Different colored leaves. Where's the mushroom? Toadstools? They never actually did 2 updates. So maybe it is kind of unlikely for them to actually update the desert plus the other 2 warm biomes, because it just seems like a lot. I think they would probably have quite a time just updating just about updating the desert itself. Dude, I like getting them even floating. So they just do the desert. We can expect the oasis. Meerkats. The palm trees. And people always like when there's more trees, especially if a new type. JD says 1.20 didn't really update biomes. Okay. But the 1.20 didn't bring in a new biome either, because the deep dark came in 1.19, right? Birch thing was never really a thing. It was just one idea that made people think that they were going to update Birch. Really? Just one idea. Huh, I thought there was more going towards it. Concept art. Some concept in this gallery was originally made from the Caves and Cliffs update. Oh. So as mentioned, the Caves and Cliffs update. Kind of compared to other art they showed. Not an idea. It was that one image when they talked about the release. Mojang never said anything about Birch. Where did it come from? Here's concept art. They showed like the lush caves, the dripstone caves. I guess it's not in this one. Came from the concept art you showed earlier. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where that came from. Did it come from the Minecraft Live event? There's actually two pictures of Birch. So there's this picture of Birch. Tall trees, logs, toadstool, flowers. But there's also... No, not that one. This one. In the background there's Birch here. But then again, it could just be a normal Birch biome. Hard to say. Let me take a closer look at it. Like I said, this is like a normal plains biome, then this could be a normal Birch biome. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we don't see anything too unique about this. We don't see like the toadstools or the sideways logs. And this here is the mangroves that we did get. Okay, so maybe it was just in one image of it. Hey, Rick's in the chat. How goes it? Pretty sure the first time it was showed was in Minecraft Live, but I'm not positive. I think you're right. That's interesting. I can't really think of a time where they really intentionally updated more than one biome. I mean, there was the whole new biomes thing, but that was kind of big. That was in the past before they kind of did these more focused updates. Like all the mentioned stuff. The year 2022, they mentioned naked red mushrooms, poisonous. Oh yeah. That was in a bug report. Or what was it on? It was a Twitter. Laws. Law spawning be more balanced. Oh, those are unknown years. Mentioned making the roll generation code part of vanilla data pack. The file jar. Glowworms. Wait, when did they mention glowworms? Twitter. River flowing from high to low elevation. They did kind of do that. Try to do that in the caves update. Warm river biome with no rain. Wait, warm river biomes with no rain. Why would you not want rain in warmer? Oh, it's supposed to be kind of like hot? Particularly implemented nether boats, really made out of wood. Oh, then they made striders, okay. The beds use block miles again. Crawling animation, they did add that. Illusioners and raids, they did mention, I remember that. That was kind of exciting. Never added them. They really added illusioners. Got some honeycomb. Teleport players to the moon or Mars. There's some weird stuff that was mentioned. Poor flower fireflies. Is that what they talk about? Glowworms? Is that what is it? Glowworms? Caves and cliffs added the mountain biome as well as the different cave biomes. Yeah, that was pretty big. And that is a lot of different biomes, that's true. Because they also added what? Dripstone or dripstone caves as well as lush caves. Then only later did we get the or no, but it also provided deep dark, right? No. Deep dark is the wild update. The thing for me is because I play with snapshots, it all kind of blends together in my memory. This is stuff. Okay. I think they came out the Deep Dark, and then a bit later they came out the Ancient Cities. If I remember correctly. Oh, but the frogs would eat them, but some fireflies are poisonous to frogs. They wear leggy and buggy. Yeah, buggy. Huh, okay. Where is my image? This is the image that has the actual layers of sand. For the most part, a lot of this, you can see the sand is different layer than the normal sand. But it's actually all similar to the other layers, except for a few places. Like here. This one is clearly shorter than this one. Same thing for this one compared to this one. Might be able to also see this up here. Oh, right here. Right here, so I think this is normal sand layer across here. Normal sand. And then it goes up to this one. And then there it goes up to this one too. And then after that, it's normal sand layer. So it looks like maybe layered sand might be in different, it might be in larger layers than the snow layers. Got a raid going on. What's going on here? Okay, let's get snow layers. So this is one layer, but you can walk through it. Doesn't actually increase it. KT says they almost look like sand slabs. Yeah, a little bit differently. Hey, what are you doing? I want to use this as a comparison. And then there's 2 layers, and it goes all the way up to 8 layers. And then 8 layers, currently in the way the game works, 8 layers. Visually looks like a full block, but yeah, you can see player actually sinks down into it a little bit. But they did make it so that when you mine 8 layers, it produces a block. You get a block out of it. And it's actual snow block. Let me pick it up. The game wants to give everything to you. Snow block. Even though at this point it's technically just 8 layers of snow. So it'll be interesting how they do the sand. Because if you look at the photo, you can see like 1 layer here, 1 layer here, and maybe like 2 more layers. So like maybe there's half as many layers. Maybe there's only 4 layers. There'd be like this. Oops. This, and this. That would make sense because there's 16 pixels on blocks. And snow layers, they have 8 of them. That means every pixel, or every layer is 2 pixels. Which you can see. But if they decide for sand to be half as many, every layer would be 4 pixels. And now if we compare this, why do you keep breaking it? Try and compare it with the image. Oh, that's not the image. So here you can see this. This looks kind of similar to our 2 layers of snow layers. Then the one behind it, like this one, compared to the one above it. They look almost exactly same width is showing. So this width that's showing here, which is about the same as that width right there. Actually, what I could do, let me open this up in the editing software and we can actually use a measuring tool to measure. Open with okay. If we highlight this area here, this is, I think it's saying it's 20 pixels tall. No, that's the image. This be over here. Oh, 0.06 inches. This one's 0.05. They are very similar. It depends where you measure. If you measure over here, wait, that's still 0.06. Oh, it's not really precise. Oh, I guess the number is on the right hand side. I know that's where my cursor is. Pretty close though. Those are pretty close to the same height. Well, this one does appear to be a little bit wider. Maybe I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, this number here, 0.11. And this one is 0.12. Okay, so it makes sense. Because this one, this snow, or this sand layer is closer to the camera. To make it appear closer, they make it bigger. Right. So it makes sense it would be like a pixel bigger. No, we don't think it's sand slabs. At least I don't think it's sand slabs. Another JT says, it also reminds me of how archaeology was initially shown with the blocks appearing in layers. That's true. I did a whole video on why people thought those were slabs and why they weren't actually slabs. That's a good point there, JT. I don't know if I can pull up a video that easily of it. In the first sort of archaeology, I think, what was it back then? Was it Were you actually remove layers? Would they permanently stay as layers? Huh, I don't recall. But this definitely looks like one layer. This looks like 2 layers. Because we're not seeing any layers in between, possible that they only jump between those layers. Because we're seeing a very consistent, all the same layers, makes me also think that this is the first layer. Like the first layer that shows up in snow, that's why like the area when it snows, it all has one layer. I guess in Bedrock Edition, layers actually pile up. Maybe they'll make parity between Java and Bedrock. But because we can see 2 layers here, it makes you think they can actually pile up, which is what Bedrock Edition does with their snow layers. What is the... We do have a game rule in Java right now for if you want snow to add layers. JD says hard to say, might be slab, might be sand layers. Could be a weird perspective thing. We're in speculation land right now. Yeah, perspective. This perspective thing is a little bit weird. When you first look at this, because it's so far away, you can see weird things like this little bump here. There's like a little bump there. Because the game's not perfect when it's all pixelated at this far away. This way out in the corner. But it definitely seems that you can see that there's at least 2 different layers, right? There's 1 layer, 2 layers. And I guess this is the second area where you can see. You can see this height right here between this layer and this layer. This is 0.01. Is that what it is? No, how did I get 0.01? Oh, area. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. 0.8 or 0.08. And then this one right here. 0.08. So the height between these two sand layers is the same, it's double. So this one's like 1 layer and this one's like double it. So there's 2 layers. I don't think is there any examples of 3 layers on here? So here's another 2 layer one. So here's a 1 layer right here. And here's one with 2 layers. And then this looks like another 2 layer example. Because it lines up with this one over here. These 2 line up. Not exactly because it's effective, but this one's also back further. Looks like 2 snow layers. Yeah, it does kind of. That's what we were just talking about. Snow layer staircase behind. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this a sand? A floating sand? Okay. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Oh, I see you have one here too. Wait. Oh, okay, you got 2 over here as well. You're saying this is This is not quite... Okay, if it's a little bit lower, then it would be like the same as 2 snow layers. Could they... some sort of weird 1/3 block layer? How do you work that out? I guess you'd have to turn a 16 block. There's 16 pixels. You could turn it down to 15, maybe. If there's 15, then you can divide that by 3. Don't touch. Touch, touch, touch. What do you have here? You currently have quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you made it half. This is like a slab. This would be like 2 layers, we're saying. Okay, so I guess we should look in our image. In the image, where we do see 2 layers, like here we're seeing 2 layers. Here we're also seeing 2 layers. Do they look like they're half a block? Well, we can't really see in these images here because the sand, top of the sand is missing, so we can't really see how far they would go. What is Ray saying? Which decided to deserve an ad? Oh, we're just talking about this, the layers. Try to split 16 pixels into 3 equally heights. Be 5, 10, and 16. I guess it could work. Adding last layer would be 6 increase to 5. I mean, they can always do partial pixels too. It's just unlikely. Like, lily pads use partial pixels, and chain bars. I guess they only use them for hitbox, not the actual, not the actual coloring of the pixels. Okay, so do we have any other examples? I know there's an example of here. Actually, this is a pretty good example. So right here is a double snow layer. It's from here down to here. Right beside it we have a full sand block. So the full sand block is a total of 0.46 inches. Okay, and then from here to the top of this layer, 0.23 inches. 0.23, 0.46. So that is actually perfectly half the size, which also supports my previous suggestion that this is fourths of blocks. As far as we tell, it looks like it can at least go in at least 2 fourth pieces. So this is like 1/4 of a block. This is 2/4 of a block. I don't know if we have any examples of 3/4, and 4/4 would be a full thing. It'd be like a full sand block. It's a little bit hard to see. I don't see any example of 3/4. Trapdoor. Trapdoor is 3 pixels, right? And this would be 4 pixels. Yeah, let me hop into the... That's actually kind of cool how you did that. Block sizes. think it's this one. No problem, JT. Thanks for helping out. Is it trapdoor half slab? No. No, definitely not. Did all the worlds lose their effects? Oh. That might be a bug. I noticed that before. When you join a world where you used to have effects, in this new snapshot, you lose effects. I was going to show you what 4 pixels looks like. They're almost, I think they do have every pixel height in the game for this one here. So trapdoor is 3. 4 would be piston head. It's also the same collision as 3 layers. Same collision as the end of this. So these 4 pixels that are above ground height. It's also the inside of this cauldron. A little bit hard to see. I guess it's like these 3 pixels of the feet plus 1 more pixel above it. It's also the same height as, I think, maybe the base of this. Yeah, base. And the same height as amethyst. Though some of it visually pokes up above it, just collision wise. It's not like, there's no really good example. I guess the best one is this one because you can clearly see the 4 pixels. Four pixels is not the same size as a slab. Slab is over here. Slab is half as many as a full block. Full block 16. That's 8. So this would be like half of a slab. You know, back in the day when people would say half slab? I guess they will actually be talking about the future if we get these 4th size blocks. Zardor says, what evidence is sand duping getting removed? Is there an official developer comment or snapshot report for me to read? Yeah. Check the pinned message on the top of the chat. So the first layer would be the size of this, which doesn't look like a lot. Second layer would be like a half block. And then the 4th would be, it'd be what, 8 plus 4? It'd be 12 pixels. It'd be kind of between these two, somewhere in here maybe. Do we really want to count pixels? Counting pixels all day long. I don't know which this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this is 12, okay. So 12 would be like a enchanting table. Which doesn't seem like a lot between enchanting table and a full block. I guess we do have a full block here. Thanks everyone who's been hitting the follow button throughout the stream. Even French Minecraft players would say half slabs, but in French. What, they would actually say half slabs? I don't know why so many people did that. I think they were trying to say half block, but then they would say slab. I mean, you could, if you didn't think of a slab as being an actual slab, like if you didn't think of this thing being called a slab on its own, even though the Minecraft name is slab. You could say like half a slab of sand or slab of stone. That's half full block. So half of a sand, which is a slab. That just becomes terminology stuff. That's so confusing. Oh, cool. You got you walk up this one now. Is there a block inside of it? Must be Z fighting with the sandstone underneath of it. Retexture sandstone. Oh my goodness, you got the spinner. This is a little bit wonky. Okay, I feel bad for you. Yeah, they would say demi deli, which literally translates to half slab. Also, demi means half? Like the word demigod means like half? Oh, that makes sense. Being tortured. Huh. I always wonder where they got the word demigod and stuff like that. Rifa says, I find it crazy that they would rather patch full glitches. Meanwhile, there are plenty of servers breaking terms of service selling loot boxes to kids, and on top of that, they still don't give a way to server admins disable the pie chart for non-OP players. Wait, is the pie chart bad? Oh, you think about people using it to like find structures and stuff? I feel like it's so much work that most people wouldn't do it. Pi ray is too strong, really. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that, but I did. So is that Alt F3? No. Shift F3? That pie chart. I don't know, there's people that just have hack clients that just point to all the chests too. I don't think people would really make much sense of this. Tells you stuff, but I think hack clients do a much better job. Easily find bases with it, even villagers show up. Find tutorials and you know how to look for bases with it, you can find plenty. Then again, if people are trying to break into bases, they probably have like poor intent. Like they're probably breaking server rules either way. Did I have to send out announcements? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and pull up the image again. Let's just scan it. For the other layer types. So this is one big piece of sand here. Or is that's probably more than one sand. Yeah, that's like 2 sand. All this looks like one layer of sand. Why is a 1.21? Because that's would be the newest version that they would implement it in. They wouldn't try to implement it into 1.20 because that one's pretty much done already. It would have to be the new one. Something this big wouldn't be implemented in a smaller minor update. We got a whole bunch of layers of big sand right here. That means all these ledges on top, all of these are all just one layer of sand. There's here we have our iconic 1 layer, 2 layer sand. It's a little bit hard to see what's going on here. Way back here, it looks like 1 layer, maybe 2 layers. Really hard to say. So here we have 1 sand block here. We got another one over here. How big is this? 0.3, and this is 0.9, so there's 3 of them there. That makes sense. There's a piece of sand here. There's one a little bit further back, which is this one, and then there's one further back. That's 3 sand layers there. Going further back, it's really hard to tell, but you can see that these are layers, and then this is higher than the previous layer. So it's possibly like 2 layers. Or it could even be so far back that it turns into a full block without you really noticing it. So over here we know that this is a big full layer of sand. We know this line here is a full layer. That means this is a quarter sand. And then this is probably the same as this over here. Or they're half sands. And this one might be a little bit closer to player 2. Hard to say. This is how big? 16. Let's measure from here. 18. There's 8. But some of this is missing. As you can kind of see it over here. And there's also sand in the background. You can't really see much about that. Here, there's no snow layers on top of this one that we can see. Though there might be snow layers back here. It's hard to tell if these like shadow areas are shadow areas from the side of a big block that's behind it. Or layers. But you can kind of see this is all the same layer, it looks like. Have a good one, Rifa. Then back here, we also got some random quarter sand. Here we got one that's quarter, and then this looks like a half, and this one looks like a full, maybe. Let's measure this one. So this one is 0.4. No, 0.7. Make sure I look at the right one. This is also 0.7. So this is quarter layer and this is a half layer. But I don't see any indication that we have anything bigger than half and quarter layer. So it might be possible that you can only get maybe 2 layers of sand. Maybe only get half and quarter. And then you have to like break the layers, and you have to craft the layers together to make the actual sand block. And that means if you wanted sand, you'd have to actually spend time crafting it. I think it's unlikely that they would actually force players to do that. But it also means, like, how do these layers occur? Maybe they look just like snow layers. There might be dedicated spots inside of a desert that produce this. Because I don't think they would want this to occur everywhere in your Minecraft world. Because if you're trying to build inside of a desert, you'd constantly get like sand layers on top of it, which would be cool, but I think it's... I mean, it could be like the snow spot where it does it. What the heck? A lot of items. Oh, this is pretty. I mean, in the snow biome, I guess you can get like 1 layer of snow on top of stuff, right? And in Java Edition, you don't really get more than 1 layer. You died! So maybe when they come out this change, it'll also bring the parity so you can get multiple layers in Java Edition. Ah, I died. But it also makes me wonder why. What? Thanks for joining the You will break the holy rules SCP. You get banned. Oh, is this where the potion is? The potion actually teleports you? Or does it? Or it's just the spawn chunks? If you don't like you, ban. Oh yeah, Mr. Ocelot. Okay, I remember that. Because he said something like, oh, I'll crash a world and I'll go to the world border or something like that. Oh, I got some floating sand here. Ow. Can we move spawn back to where spawn used to be? TP 0 0. I think it's over here. Oh, 1.20. Now we're 1.21. Guess it'll be there pretty soon. Set world spawn point here. Dang, you got all the crazy boxes. Unobtained item. Scary. Oh, I got a lot of stuff in here. There's the Joe pufferfish. Show these items if you find them. Bundle. I guess these are blocks you normally can't get if Optus creative. Do we have any other questions about the... Oh yeah, the sand thing. I guess if the sand actually does layer up and become a full block, and it's actually considered a full block when it reaches its full potential, to farm it wouldn't be too difficult. Because you just push the sand. Maybe I shouldn't do this one. Just push the sand off. Oh, I guess I have to drop it down one more. Let's make it break on something. But if you have to manually harvest the sand layers, that would be pretty tedious. You have to wait until, like for rain, you have to wait until it rains to fill up your cauldron, or if it's snow, you have to wait until it snows to fill the cauldron. So for sand, is it going to be the same thing, or is it just going to be, like, it's actually be a special event? Like maybe during, maybe during a thunderstorm, it's thundering everywhere else, but then there's like a kind of like a sandstorm occurring in the deserts. A lot of arrows. And maybe start getting layers of sand. Could also be random per chunk too. It could be let's see, what's a good example? I guess like random picked kind of, but or lightning. Like lightning, it chooses a chunk in order to strike in. What it could do is choose a chunk that it's going to start adding snow to, or sand to. You start getting sand layers. Ow, ow. It couldn't be like too perfect, otherwise it would look kind of odd. That one chunk was all squarish. Hey Jonathan. And from this image here, we can see, we can definitely see there's a lot on this side. But it looks like it goes over here too, and I think this is greater than 16 blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's greater than 16 blocks. Yeah, we don't see it anywhere else, do you? I don't see any of it over here. Some of it there. It says, how is everybody doing today? I'm doing quite well. Excited for the next Minecraft update. Probably come in a little bit. They'll probably wait till the actual Minecraft live event before they announce anything too major, but they'll continue to fix bugs. I do enjoy also the down periods between versions because it lets me get time to catch up on a lot of side projects that I have yet to do. Doge's torture device. Oh, it rotates them. Then hey, huge bug. I found my purpose. Being Doge. Oh, now you got control of both of them. Turn the favor. Oh, I see. You drop the shulker boxes and they break open. Ah, makes sense. So I think we might have answered all the questions related to sand I could think of. I'll probably have collision exactly how it looks rather than the snow layers, which has collision a little bit lower than what it actually is. Because that would make sense. Camels in that picture. Yeah. They're upside down camels. They're like the jib name tag ones. Looking at the snow layers. Let's look at the next big thing that changed in this update, which was the Minecraft EULA. Tongue twister to say. Pull it up. Okay. I don't know if I have it pulled up. Let me see if I can grab it. Let me pull this up so you guys can see it. Okay, I found it. So this is changes coming to Minecraft. This is something that's kind of always been in the game for a while, Minecraft usage guidelines. But they modify this. They modify these guidelines and this page. I wonder, can the computer actually read this to me? See how loud this is.
Minecraft usage guidelines. Purpose. We love that our players and fans do cool things and share them with the community. Our goal is to create a...
How loud is that? Is that good?
Our goal is to create an environment where you get to do great things for the Minecraft community without others coming along and spoiling it for everyone. We realize that some things you will create and share and other things you may create and sell. So, we wrote these guidelines to explain what we consider to be acceptable ways to use the Minecraft name, brand, assets in your creation. To be clear, when we refer to 1. Our name, or the Minecraft name, we mean the name of any one of our games, taglines, features, events, or company identity. We also mean any names which are confusingly similar to our name. 2. Our brand, we mean any names, related logos, fonts, text.
Oh, okay. That's a lot. Hold on, let me spectate.
Our brand, we mean any names, related logos, fonts, textures, and any other distinctive characteristics of any part of our name and games. 3. Our assets, we mean the code, software, graphics, textures, images,
textures,
models, sounds and other audio from any of our games and any videos or screenshots taken from our games.
So even screenshots taken of the game. So images, models, you gotta remember, like, any Minecraft model, any player, all the different item images.
3. Our assets, we mean the code, software, graphics, texture. In short, we hope that these help you understand what you can and can't do and help you do and share more, and limit those that try to go too far. Target audience. We want to make it clear that these guidelines are for the community of Minecraft players and fans. The allowances we give in these guidelines do not authorize commercial companies, corporate brands, advertising agencies, nonprofits, politicians, political action committees, governments to use or exploit Minecraft for promoting products, services, or agendas unrelated to Minecraft. Important legal agreements.
Okay. Airlines. Commercial companies. Okay, so they pretty much don't want anybody really big to be using or anything un-Minecraft related. Thanks for following Juke Ores. That says they dug out a Lego set. Lost to history. Found Legos that gave by your father for his birthday. Something, there's a lot of similarities between Legos and Minecraft. One of the reasons I enjoyed Minecraft because it's like unlimited Legos.
Important legal agreements. The Minecraft End User License Agreement, EULA, Microsoft Service Agreement, and Privacy Policy, policies, are legal agreements between you and us, Mojang AB and Microsoft. The policies relate to your use of the Minecraft products and govern your use of our website, your account, and how we settle disputes. It is your responsibility to understand and follow the policies. The guidelines presented here are to be followed along with the policies. They do not form part of the policies. Rather, they exist because we currently think it is a good idea to allow some leniency with respect to how you use Minecraft. Subject to change. These guidelines may change as time goes by. We reserve the right to change our mind at any time, such as if people start to take advantage of our good intentions, and to update these guidelines. So don't count on these guidelines always being here or in the specific form they are in right now. It's up to you to occasionally check back here to see if these guidelines have changed and ensure your use of Minecraft is in line with what we allow. Any changes made to these guidelines will be effective the next time you use our games, websites, or other services. All uses. In relation to all uses, permitted or otherwise. 1. All rights, including copyright, trademark rights, and related rights, in the name, brand, assets, and any derivatives are and will remain owned by Mojang and Microsoft. 2. All permissions and consents are given by us at our discretion and may be revoked at any time if we think that it is appropriate to do so, or we don't like what you are doing. 3. All rights are expressly reserved. If you are interested in proposing a formal partnership with us, you can submit a partnership proposal. If you are seeking to report violations of these guidelines, you can send us information about the violation through our help form. We are not able to give advice about whether a specific project does or does not comply with these guidelines. If you are unsure, you should speak to an attorney for help. More guidelines will follow as we decide what and when to add them, so feel free to make requests. Essential guidelines. The first thing we want to say is that these are the essential guidelines that apply to all uses of our name, brand, and assets. While you should still read all the policies and guidelines in full, here is a quick summary of the essential points to help guide you. If you are using any part of any name, any part of our brand, or any of our assets, then 1. Do not do anything or include anything that makes people think that what you are sharing could be interpreted as official or approved by, endorsed by, associated with, supported by, or connected to us. 2. Do not be unlawful, deceptive, obscene, harmful, or abusive. 3. Do not do anything that would harm or damage our name, brand, or assets, for example, gambling, pornography, violence, terrorism, or other unsafe, mature content. 4. Do not redistribute our games or any alterations of our games or game files. 5. Do not make commercial use or commercially exploit anything that we have made unless these guidelines say it's okay. 6. Do not give access to anything we've made in a way that is unfair or unreasonable. 7. Do not pretend to be associated with, supported by Mojang or Microsoft and make it clear. You, not us, are responsible for the product or service. This includes events, servers, books, and handcrafted items. Who the publisher, manufacturer, seller, organizer and/or owner are. Whom to contact about the product, service, or any related purchases, and the contact method. Chat and forum links are not acceptable methods. 1. Prominently include the disclaimer similar to the following: not an official Minecraft product, service, event, etc.
So far, it seems like it's pretty crazy. Responsible for the product or services. Don't give access to anything we've made in a way that is unfair, unreasonable. Okay, let's continue it.
1. Prominently include the disclaimer similar to the following: not an official Minecraft product, service, event, etc. Not approved by or associated with Mojang or Microsoft, on your product, listing, description, website, webpage, and all other related materials. These guidelines are intended to help you understand what we expect and don't want when it comes to using our name, brand, and assets as part of your creations. We are trying to be open, honest, and, most importantly, trusting. Our hope is that you hold us in the same regard. Naming guidelines. You may use our name in connection with your product or service, title, or listing, including on websites, video platforms, or merchandise, if you follow the guidelines in this section. You may use the Minecraft name in a secondary name, secondary title, or description if you 1. Do so because it is necessary to describe your creations or their purpose honestly and fairly. 2. Ensure that the secondary title, which includes a Minecraft name, is not the dominant element or the distinctive part of the complete name or title. 3. Don't use any other aspect of any of our brand or assets as part of any related branding, including as a logo or part of a logo. 4. Don't use our name as keywords or search tags for products that have no relationship with them or that are infringing or counterfeit. You may not use the Minecraft name as the primary or dominant name or title. To help you, we've suggested the following examples. 1. Katoba Miners, a Minecraft server for redstone builds, we're cool with this. 2. Minecraft, the ultimate Katoba server for redstone, we're not cool with this. 3. The Shaft, a Minecrafters podcast, we're cool with this. 4. Minecraft, the ultimate help app, we're not cool with this. Personal use. We are very relaxed about things you create for yourself. Pretty much anything goes there, so go for it and have fun. Just remember the policies and don't do anything illegal or infringing on others. If you decide you want to share your creation with the community, you may do so. In fact, we are excited for you and can't wait to see what you've been doing. When you decide to share your content with the community, whether you plan to make money off it or not, you are doing what we consider to be a commercial thing. When you do commercial things, you must follow the commercial use guidelines. This applies, for example, if you want to set up and run any non-commercial blogs, servers, community forums, fan sites, fan clubs, news groups, events, and gatherings. Commercial use. We are less relaxed about using our name, brand, assets for commercial use. While we do love that you want to share your creations with the community and we understand that you may want to charge others, we do have some limits regarding what we think is an acceptable commercial use of Minecraft. In these guidelines, commercial use means any uses of our name, brand, or assets that you use and share with others, regardless of whether you receive payment or provide it for free. This can be through videos and streams you create, merchandise you make, or even a server you host. We may change this definition as time goes by, but for now, we hope that this helps you understand what you can and can't do, helping you, and other fans like you, do more, and limit those that try to go too far. In general, you may do things that are specifically covered by the fair dealing or fair use exceptions to copyright and trademark laws. You may not do things that aren't specifically permitted by the policies you agreed to or these guidelines unless we agree to allow it, or it is expressly allowed by applicable laws. Domain names and websites. You can set up and run your own website and run related forums centered around information regarding the Minecraft game. You may register and use a domain name that includes one of our names or brands so long as 1. The domain name you registered doesn't appear official and you don't use the domain name in a way that appears official. 2. Your website only relates to the Minecraft game, the brand, or assets in a fair, reasonable, and appropriate way and not to other third-party games. 3. Any third-party advertising does not harm our brand. 4. You don't do so for cybersquatting or principally to make money, including through affiliate services. Constructed promotions. When it comes to using Minecraft as a platform to promote yourself, your product, or your services, we are a little more strict. We understand why you might think Minecraft would be an amazing way to connect your brand with others. But Minecraft is a place where players of all ages come together to play, not to be a part of an advertisement.
Cover some unusual things. What the heck is cyber squatting? Cyber squatting? Practice of registering names, especially well-known company brand names, as internet domains in the hopes of reselling them at profit. Oh. I always knew this as like name mulling. Okay. What did it say about cyber squatting? Do not go for cyber squatting. So even trying to collect a website with the word Minecraft in it for the intent to sell it is against their policy. Weird.
With that stated, commercial companies, corporate brands, advertising agencies, nonprofits, politicians, political action committees, governments, individual artists, and other entities are not permitted to use Minecraft gameplay to promote or market products, services, events, or brands unrelated to Minecraft without prior written approval from Mojang or Microsoft. Specifically, if you are one of these entities or someone who is hired by one of them, we do not want Minecraft or Minecraft assets used to build a Minecraft world, mod, or server to promote your, or your client's, corporate brand, products, or services, such as 1. Products that aren't related to Minecraft products or services in playable form. 2. A company's television show, movies, or videos through Minecraft gameplay. Here are a couple examples of things that are not allowed. 1. A mod created to allow players to play in a world with branded automobiles. 2. A skin pack containing brand logos. 3. Minecraft blocks used to build a world or characters from a movie. 4. A political campaign or rally that takes place in-game. Videos, streams, and screenshots. You are allowed to create, use, and share videos, streams, and screenshots of you playing or using Minecraft. You may also make
One was pretty big about having characters with skins. I know Minecraft does that where they'll sell skins of different characters. Skin packs containing brand logos, Minecraft blocks used to build world or characters from a movie. Because it's fine as long as you're not trying to make money from it. No, it's nothing about money, it's constructive promotions. So essentially you're trying to advertise your product through a Minecraft skin. Commercial uses. Okay.
You may also make money from your videos and streams through ad revenue if you follow the guidelines in this section. You are allowed to put footage of our game on YouTube, Twitch, or any other website and make money from them so long as 1. All videos, in their entirety, are free to view. For example, there is no paywall or other charge to view the videos. 2. You add enough of your own unique content to the video or stream to make it reasonable for you to make money through someone watching it. For example, you can add your own audio commentary to footage of your gameplay. You can't just include your logo, web address, or overlays on top of our or someone else's gameplay. We reserve our right to decide on if your content is unique enough.
This one probably comes up for me. You cannot just include your logo, web address, or overlays on top of ours or someone else's gameplay. So if I was, let's say I was talking about Minecraft came out with a new video and I was commentating about the video, I couldn't just play the whole video and consider that good. I would have to add something to it. What the heck is with the lava? But it says we reserve the right to decide on if your content is unique enough. Thanks for the drink up, Barry. Okay, let's keep going.
1. You don't broadcast or distribute videos or streams of full, uninterrupted gameplay via traditional, cable, satellite, and other major broadcast television networks. 2. Clips of gameplay could be used.
Not sure what they mean by this one. Do not broadcast videos. Yeah, traditional. I guess you just can't really put it over TV for some reason.
2. Clips of gameplay could be used as reference material if the subject is not the gameplay itself. For example, gameplay may be used in an over-the-shoulder graphic, OTS, during an interview of someone who plays Minecraft. 3. The gameplay is not displayed or projected publicly within physical locations, for example, promoting or advertising big-screen Minecraft gameplay inside any commercial venue like restaurants. Charging money for Minecraft gameplay, leagues, or competitions in theaters where gameplay is projected onto movie screens. 1. You don't create and use videos or streams whose purpose is to advertise or
I think this would include like Twitch rivals. So Twitch does this thing where people play games and then they will have the game showing up for everyone else to watch on a big screen and in person. Gameplay is not displayed or projected publicly within physical locations. Charging money for Minecraft gameplay. Yeah, this is pretty much what it was at TwitchCon. TwitchCon, there was people playing Minecraft at a venue, and it ultimately cost you money to get into TwitchCon. I don't think that's possible unless they get consent. Did I say it? Consent. Sounds like I'm saying cassette. Consent from Microsoft, which I'm sure somebody like Twitch could get Microsoft to agree to. How many emeralds does raid farms give after the update? Raid farms aren't being changed, so it should be the same. Thanks for following, Jiv. Did not crash the server. It's very much still alive. That's good. Zaya says they're trying to make a mod that undoes the villager changes. Might want to wait to see how they get implemented first. Probably doing that except making the game harder. Am I looking forward to the changes? Looking forward and not really like anticipating, excited for the changes, but I am taking time You understand them, in case they do go through. Consent. Consent. To me it just sounds weird saying that. Okay, let's continue listening to this. We're halfway there.
1. You don't create and use videos or streams whose purpose is to advertise or promote products or services unrelated to Minecraft. 2. You place any title card, end credits, sponsorship notices, and other callouts outside of the actual game content. Sponsors and any callouts must be suitable for children and minors and must not cause harm to the brand. 3. You don't sell copies of the videos or streams. To help you, here are 2 scenarios. 1. You create a video with your own unique content and commentary and upload it to a site, such as YouTube, and make money by allowing advertising around the video. We're cool with this. 2. You create a video and distribute it through services like iTunes or Amazon Prime Video and make money by charging for viewers to watch it. We're not cool with this. Live in-game events. Minecraft is a great place to meet up and play together. Of course, you may host a 100% in-game event provided you 1. Make the event free to view or attend virtually. 2. Obtain permissions and clearances from the owners of any intellectual property, for example, music, brands, products, celebrities, performers, you want to use. 3. Comply with all other laws and regulations in your area. 4. As always, if there's outside parties involved, make sure the event complies with the constructed promotions in Minecraft section. We reserve the right to stop any event if we feel it doesn't follow the guidelines we have laid out here. In-person events. We want to encourage fans from the community to come together and share their love of Minecraft. What we do not want is for community gatherings to become commercial.
What is that noise? Like a raid noise.
What we do not want is for community gatherings to become. We want to encourage fans from the community to come together and share their love.
Would that be creatures?
We want to encourage fans from the community to come together and share their love of Minecraft. What we do not want is for community gatherings to become commercialized. So, you're free to organize live in-person events if you follow these guidelines. 1. The event must be limited to no more than approximately 150 participants. Events with more than 150 participants tend to be commercialized and sponsored by companies. 2. You may not accept sponsorships for purposes of profit. 3. You make it clear that you, not us, are responsible for anything that happens during your event. 4. You're responsible for determining and complying with applicable laws in your location. 5. The theme of the event must be appropriate for all ages and not include anything that is illegal. 6. We recommend you publicly post a code of conduct for your event and make it available during the event. 7. Do not use official Minecraft brand or assets on your marketing materials. Create. You may use the Minecraft name in a secondary name, secondary title, or description only. 8. Your event must comply with the guidelines provided in the Minecraft Usage Guidelines, Community Guidelines, and the Minecraft End User License Agreement. Here are a couple examples to help you. 1. Hosting a casual meetup in your favorite pizza place to talk about and play Minecraft. We're cool with this. 2. Renting a convention center. Charging admission and inviting vendors to sell products with a Minecraft theme. We're not cool with this. The goal of these guidelines is to help people who want to host small community events. If your goal is to create a convention-sized experience, or if you think your event will be outside these guidelines, or if you're interested in proposing a formal partnership with us, you can submit a partnership proposal to discuss a potential partnership. Music and audio. We love music, and we encourage players to enjoy and use music in-game as permitted by applicable laws. When you use any portion of live music, pre-recorded music, sound effects, and other audio sounds in-game, for example, as a streamer or as a virtual event host, please make sure 1. You have permission from the owners, artists, actors, performers, musicians, songwriters, composers, record labels, etc., of the audio you want to use. 2. You have paid any fees, profits, residuals, repeat fees, reuse fees, royalties, or other payments. 3. You understand that we are not responsible for the audio you choose, including if your stream gets taken down by your platform due to a copyright claim. Servers and hosting. Playing Minecraft with others is one of the best ways to play. You may host a server for Minecraft. You may even charge for access to the server as long as you follow the guidelines in this section. By server, we mean a single connecting address or IP number. Access to your server. 1. Must only be granted to users who have a genuine paid-for version of Minecraft. 2. Can't be limited to or controlled, directly or indirectly, by a player owning or having access to out-of-game content, products, or services. You may make money by charging for access to your server by. You may make money. 1. Must only be granted to users who have a genuine paid-for version of Minecraft. 2. Can't be limited to or controlled, directly or indirectly, by a player owning or having access to out-of-game content, products, or services.
That part's a little bit confusing. Not be limited to or controlled by player owning, having access to out-game content, products. Not I wonder if this would be similar to paid subscription.
2. Can't be limited to or controlled, directly or indirectly, by a player owning or having access to out-of-game content, products, or services. You may make money by charging for access to your server by 1. Charging for access to your server, provided that the cost to access the server is the same for everyone. Everyone who pays to access the server has access to all the mods you chose to enable on your server, except in the case of mods and other admin tool reserved for server administrators. Own or control the server and continue to do so for the whole time that you charge for access to it. 1. Asking for donations. So long as you don't offer the donor something that only they can use, however, you may offer all players server-wide rewards if donation goals are met. 2. Selling entitlements that affect gameplay provided they don't ruin other players' experience or give a competitive advantage in the game. 3. Selling cosmetics, except for capes or anything that attempts to visually act like the feature of a Minecraft player cape. 4. Providing it.
Oh, so they say you cannot sell Minecraft capes. Wow. They don't want you to try and mimic what they got with their Minecraft capes. That's kind of big.
4. Providing in-game display and video advertising that doesn't hurt gameplay or give some players any competitive advantage. Follow the guidelines in the constructed promotions in Minecraft section. 1. Selling and using in-game virtual currencies as long as they have no real-world value and can't be cashed out, used, transferred across other servers, or converted into any other real-world currency. Don't give the impression that the in-game currency is from or affiliated with Mojang. Oh, don't look like or have a name like Minecoins or any other virtual currency. Regardless of how you choose to make money to support your server, you may only do so if 1. All servers, entitlements, and advertising are suitable for.
There's so many like so many things that are difficult to understand. Providing in-game display and video advertisement that. You can't provide in-game display and video advertising. About selling virtual currencies.
1. All servers, entitlements, and advertising are suitable for audiences of all ages, for example, gambling, pornography, violence, terrorism, explicit lyrics, or other unsafe, mature content, and they don't harm the Minecraft brand. 2. You make it clear that you are responsible for all end-user data privacy and protection requirements. 3. You don't hide or alter any of the dialogues or prompts that are part of Minecraft. This includes the end-user license agreement, EULA, warning messages, and error messages. 4. You provide any user who gives you real-world currency and online payment and purchase history for purchases made with that currency. 5. You provide information to users on all the content and pricing applicable to your server before a person joins, signs up, or signs in. 6. You don't host or distribute malware, spyware, or engage in illegal activity through your server. 7. You require any social influencers, for example, on YouTube, Facebook Gaming, Instagram, Twitch, promoting your server to disclose their relationship with you and follow the guidelines published by the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. We want Minecraft to be a place where players can have fun and a trusted place to explore, build, and invest their time and money. Please use your common sense and discretion in creating a safe, fun, and trusted environment for all players. We reserve the right to decide if the way you are monetizing your server is consistent with our brand. In short, don't do evil things to players and you should be fine. Extended functionality and modifications. We love how Minecraft inspires creativity in the community. Over the years, we have seen a lot of modifications that people have made to enhance their Minecraft. By modifications, mods, we mean an original plugin that extends the functionality of Minecraft but that doesn't contain a substantial part of our copyrightable code or content. We have the final say on what constitutes a mod and what doesn't. When you combine your mod with Minecraft, we refer to the combination as a modded version of Minecraft. You may create, use, or distribute a mod if 1. You distribute the mod only and not a modded version of Minecraft. 2. The mod doesn't create a play-to-earn function where players earn real-world or out-of-game currency or in-game currency that can be cashed out for real-world currency. 3. The mod cannot be used to directly or indirectly verify whether a player owns or has access to out-of-game content, products, or services that affect in-game features and functions. Basically, we don't want mods that affect players' experience and create scarcity of in-game content based off out-of-game conditions. For example, a mod that directly or indirectly checks a player owns an NFT to unlock skins, functions, or other in-game experiences is not okay with us. Books and other publications. We have seen and read so many great stories created by our fans. We think it's great that so many in the Minecraft community want to share stories based on Minecraft. By publications, we mean any written and published work inspired by Minecraft. You can create publications so long as 1. You don't use the Minecraft brand and assets anywhere on the front or back covers of your publication. 2. Don't use the Minecraft logo or the word Minecraft in letters that look like, or attempt to look like, the style of our logo. 3. Don't use Minecraft artwork or images taken from official product packaging, merchandise, or marketing materials. 4. The name Minecraft can't be the first word or dominant part of the title of your publication, the name of your publisher, or the name of a series of books. 5. You may use the name as a secondary name or secondary title. 6. You may, however, use screenshots of your original Minecraft creation, provided the overall cover doesn't create the impression that it is an official Minecraft publication or authorized by Mojang or Microsoft. 1. The Minecraft name isn't used as the first word or dominant part of the title, the name of the publisher, or the name of the series of books. The Minecraft name can be used as a secondary name or title. 2. Your publication has enough of your own unique content to make it reasonable for people to want to invest in your publication. For example, your publication shares a story of your adventures exploring and surviving in the world of Minecraft. We're cool with that. Your publication is a coloring books, poster, sticker book, or chart that just copies our assets. We're not cool with that. Handcrafted products.
I did see that in some places where, like Amazon Books, people were just making books that just show like pictures, like a picture book, just all a bunch of different Minecraft stuff. Welcome everybody. Thank you, Jay, for follow. What's happening? I guess I could update what's going on. Looking at Minecraft EULA. I guess it's called, what's it called? Oh. Guidelines. Policy. Okay. I'll pin this. Hey Sirens. Hey, Polter is also here. Okay, let's continue listening to this. There's a lot here and that's why I'm not reading it, because I cannot read this whole thing.
Handcrafted products. We want to encourage our fans to make, share, handcrafted toys, clothes, and other products inspired by Minecraft with the community. We have created these guidelines to help hobbyist fans share the fruits of their creative labors and even make a little money from their unique designs. What we don't want is someone to try to commercialize our name, brand and assets, or run a business selling products featuring our name, brand, or assets. To us, a unique design is something that adds enough personal creativity to make the work distinctive and original. You may make and sell certain individual handcrafted products that feature your unique designs so long as you conform with all these additional guidelines. 1. The product contains enough of your own personal creativity to make it distinctive, original to be considered a unique design, and does not use any of the Minecraft brand or assets as the dominant part of the product or design. For example, 2. A hand-crocheted blanket with the texture pattern of the creeper. We're cool with that. 3. A box that features Steve's face in the Minecraft textures but with green eyes. We're not cool with that. 4. Don't use any of the software, music, or other audio from Minecraft as part of the product. 5. The product is not mass-produced or distributed through a major retailer. 6. You don't make and sell more than 20 product items using the same, or substantially similar, design. For example, you make and sell 20 t-shirts using design A and 20 t-shirts using design B. That's okay. You make and sell 21 t-shirts using design A, or you make and sell 20 t-shirts using design A plus 3 mugs using design A. Both situations aren't okay. 1.
Oh, that's kind of a big one. Do not make or sell more than 20 product items using the same or similar design. Let's say let's make some merchandise for my YouTube channel. I'd have to like try to avoid making merchandise related to Minecraft. That's going to be pretty big, especially for people, content creators who don't have enough uniqueness in themselves that they rely on Minecraft. Let's say you're like a not as well known you might want to put out a Minecraft related t-shirt that also is something with you. I guess it might be okay as long as the Minecraft isn't the main thing. I think they said this can't be the prominent thing. But I think if it was like a Minecraft thing with your logo, I think it would be fine. But they don't want you just like I said, oh yeah, Steve face. Like general stuff. Kind of confusing because like these are all points that stack on top of other points on top of other points on top of other points. It gets confusing. How do you guys understand it? Doja says these new guidelines are kind of dumb. I get protecting the brand and all, but I think this might be too far. It's very detailed, and this is just the guidelines. This isn't like the actual legal stuff. In the very beginning of this whole thing, it said that, you know, this is kind of more of a summary of it. Let's continue. Looks like there's some more stuff.
1. The products may only be sold through a website, service, or channel that independently records the quantities of the products sold and enables us to independently verify the quantity sold. 2. You don't make more than $5,000 USD in any calendar year from the sale of the product. 3. You comply with all other laws, regulations, and legal requirements. 3.
Okay, so it says you're okay if you make under 5,000. So I guess for smaller content creators, it would be okay. But then they would still be limited by the quantity thing. I know RuneScape did something where it's like they only sell like 150 or something that's related to their game. So like what you could do is you have to make product that's really expensive. That's like high quality. But then you only sell a limited amount of them. But then they also added in this dollar amount too.
3. You comply with all other laws, In summary, we love the idea of you, our community, doing cool things and want to support your creativity. We understand that you may want to share your creations with others and even make money off what you've created. We want to empower you to create and share. At the same time, we want to limit those who would take things too far. Hopefully, these guidelines help you understand what we are okay with you doing and what we aren't. If something isn't covered by these guidelines and we haven't otherwise said it's okay, that probably means we don't want you to do it. In any case, if it isn't covered, please don't do it without getting written permission from us. If something is specifically covered and permitted by these guidelines, our account terms or end-user license agreements applicable to any of our games, then you don't need to contact us. Play Minecraft games with Game Pass. Windows, Mac, Linux *, buy now. Also,
Okay, that was the whole entire thing. I'm so glad the computer can read it to you, because heck if I was going to read that whole thing. There was a lot in there. At the very beginning, it kind of said that this was more of a summary. But there are some pretty tough regulations in there. Even for people like myself who just, you know, make very generalized Minecraft content. Guitar says villagers. $5,000. Best I can do is for Brett. There's a link in the chat if you guys wanna check out yourself. Yeah, I felt like I learned a lot just by listening to that. I don't know if you guys felt the same way. I feel like there's a lot of new stuff that I came across. It kind of makes sense that they are trying to limit how people can make money off their product. because they're trying to sell their own products, right? So let's say they're talking with a company that makes toys. They're like, hey, we'll make some Minecraft toys. And then the company's like, yeah, sure, we'll make Minecraft toys for you. But the problem is there's already people making your Minecraft toys, but not officially. Like they're doing it unofficially. And encourage Minecraft to put more regulations. Therefore, when they do partnerships, such as like there's this toy deal, and they're able to actually get better partnerships. Looks like got a lot of eggs going on there. So it is interesting. You see these changes. Definitely for the people that are really focused around Minecraft. I'm kind of curious about the part where it said you can only sell 20 or something. Kind of wonder like what does this mean for people that are making merch? Because I would like to make merch for my channel. This would definitely help understand like what type of merch I could do. Does this just apply for people that the main focus is Minecraft? Or could you have like your character fighting a zombie, not using the exact Minecraft assets, but something enough so people can understand that it's like you're trying to illustrate Minecraft? Guitar says, how would this affect, say, Finch's Beef's cards that he sells? I don't think it would affect that at all, because that's not using any of the Minecraft actual images. Those are like hand-drawn characters of what they look like in Minecraft, but it doesn't look like anything like the real assets. If you had something look just like Steve and it was on a t-shirt, they don't want that. Or if you had something like just like the Sniffer and it was on a t-shirt, they wouldn't like that. But I understand is like, can you actually put a Sniffer beside something else? If they don't want a business, not products featuring name, brands, or assets. It's a little bit hard to tell. Like I said, it's difficult because there's so much information here, and it's all kind of related to other points that they're talking about. I guess if you are going to, let's say you're going to make a bunch of knitted axolotls. In that case, since it's an axolotl, and if it looks like, well, that's true. I wonder, I guess it would have to look like their product. Otherwise, it could just be a axolotl. It's not necessarily their asset. I guess anything that looks like just like that. So if you took like a chicken. Oh my goodness. Chicken and boom. Then you'd only be able to produce 20 of them. So it'll be interesting. I know the Minecraft said they were going to get back with some information on exactly what this all means. More specifically, people had some really specific questions. We'll see what they get with that. It is interesting. At one point they said if you think you're gonna I think you're breaking one of the laws, one of our rules. You can't actually ask them if something you're doing breaks or not. I suppose they just get too many requests. People like, hey, does this break the law? Does this break the law? Yeah, but they actually says, I think they said like, get a lawyer or attorney. Lawyer. I spell attorney. Attorney. Or? Oh yeah, here. If I highlight this, will I read this?
If you
Oh, I have to highlight the whole thing.
If you are interested in proposing a formal partnership with us, you can submit a partnership proposal. If you are seeking to report violations of these guidelines, you can send us information about the violation through our help form. We are not able to give advice about whether a specific project does or does not comply with these guidelines. If you are unsure, you should speak to an attorney for help.
I think that's kind of funny. Speak to attorney for help. I mean, they did try to make the wording of this as like, they try to make it somewhat understandable for average people. I felt like I could kind of grasp it, but some of it like just sort of stacking so much on top of each other is kind of hard to follow. Like you can kind of see like the sentence indents, and then it labels a whole bunch of things, but then like it indents again, and then there's like more that labels, and then they start going back talking about the previous line, and it gets kind of confusing. I guess it does help to have the bullet points. But you can see like here they talk about something and then they go into more detail about that one thing. And then they hop to something else and they go in more detail with that. And then they hop back again. Kind of confusing. Ask the Mojang developers to add capybaras. I'm sure there's some mod that adds capybaras. Blew up spawn. That might be a structure block to paste spawn in again. I can't remember if there's a structure block or not. Probably not the first time it happened. Is there a way to see your watch time? I think so. I can't remember what it is. Anybody know what it is? Watch time? Is the bot not working? Oh. Let me check that. It says the bot's on. Oh, it DMs you? Wait. But didn't the bot normally say like, hey, we DM'd you? I thought that's what it said. Oh, I can see it in the chat. Oh yeah, I think it says a DM. Yeah, almost had 3,000 watch time. Oh, that much watch time. We might have removed that just because it got too spammy. But I guess new people don't know that it sends it through a whisper. Okay, well the refresh thing shows up. The watch time also, let me try the watch time thing. Oh yeah, I can see it. It shows that DM me has been watching stream for, I guess the points thing actually shows both, shows watch time and points. I only have 145,000 points. And there's other people that have more points than me. How's that possible? It's my own stream. I'm always watching it. Did not get a DM. Did you spell it correctly? You don't look like you. Oh wait. Watch time. Oh yeah, maybe did. Huh. Oh, I don't know if it got even disabled. That's why we can't have nice things. Well, it was interesting to look at all of those changes and look into the future. I'm gonna drop a hand both. Probably the reason. So next thing we'll probably be working on, probably not this stream, but I do need to record the video for the auto mob head farm. Let's see if it removes the night vision from here. Ooh, I think it does. Yeah. Wonder if there's a bug report for that. Maybe I should make one. Research packs seem to be working. I also noticed they don't take time to load, like they pretty much load instantly. Let me compare that to the one that turns off rain. I'll check the bug report on that. Okay. Back lost. If they made one for today's version lost and reloading from back to lost when reloading world. Okay, I don't know about that one. Maybe just type in effect. Rated. Oh, I guess we had that right. That's the only one I see. Tease. Other than players will not fall due to limitation. Okay, I guess we can make a bug report. Effects are lost when updating to, what's the version again? This one? 23W 32A. You have an effect on the player, then update to today's snapshot. It will remove the effect. This is probably unintentional. Okay. Wasn't sure if there was a bug report on that yet or not. I guess before I record a video on this, I should also run the farm and just watch it. I can't remember what else I can run. I guess essentially I kind of want to see how it works when it turns to daytime and turns to lightning. And minecarts. Maybe we could set that up now, and then I can just check it later. What we want to do, we want to use natural creepers spawning. We want to put in exactly 80 minecarts. We return this. And hopefully this turns that off. Yes. And hopefully that turns off. Oh, it turned it on? They want to turn this off. And then what we'll do is we'll pick up the minecarts and we'll count them out. So how much is 80 minecarts? Double chest is 56, right? 9, not 56, 54. What is a stream family friendly? Maybe one is like PG-13. Oh, there's a lot of zombies there. Wait, how did we even get drowned? You're telling me a baby zombie is in the water and drowned? How do we have so many zombies down here? They're just naturally spawning. I guess I pick up items, they don't despawn. Okay, so what we need is double chest. How much more than double chest do we need? $80 minecarts. We currently have 54. That means we need 26 more minecarts. What I'll do is I'll turn off these clocks. Turn that one off. Turn that one off. And then we'll fill this in with. Then we can just leave this chest in here. I forgot, I turned that down because it's so noisy on the server. Okay, hopefully it's not too noisy here. We need 26 more. Got 9. That's 9 and 5 is 14. Another 5 is 19. 19. Another 5 is 24. We need up to here. And 26. So we need 2 in this one plus a full double chest. I'll see how this goes. Three hoppers and a dispenser plus a full double chest. We'll let this fill up as much as it can. We'll clear out all the mobs. Which is slowly clearing out. What I want to do is put in the exact amount, and then we can see how far they go up. Because we figured out that the average lightning storm would be able to go through 80 pairs of mobs. Huge Dog says, your face cam is muted. Not again, every time. You keep forgetting my face cam. This part down here seems to work good. We should also... Wait, did this put all these heads in just... Oh, because piglins don't drop anything when they die. So they're just solid heads. Dude, that looks so messed up. Hey, Juam. Playing Windows. Connecting controller. That's how I do it. Oh, that actually works pretty well. Because last stream we had an alt when we ran the nether side for the piglins. You can see it's very productive. Yeah, because piglins don't drop items, it makes the chest just look really full, where before it was like scattered between loots and heads. Okay. Okay, so we cleared out all of them, or not quite. Should be all of them now. Oh, how did this one get here? Maybe I should put that in there like that. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we weather clear. This is all full. We said 9 is 10, it's 19. 19 to 5. This is 24. That's 29. And 34. So we got 34 there. 34. And then if we have... Where's our calculator? $80 minus 34. That's 40. We only want 80. So what's half a chest? 6 times 3. It's normally 6 times 3. Oh, no. We normally put 56 in here, but then we get 10 more. Okay, we'll just do everything but the last row. And how many hoppers do we have here? 5 hoppers. Okay, so this one has 1, 2, 3, 4 hoppers. So we'll do the same thing here. It has 4 hoppers instead of 5, so we could do like that. Should be the same. Now, if we did everything correctly, we'll be able to release these. And they should go up, come back down again. Working on Charge Creeper Farm. I want to do a video about it. We got all the parts working individually, and they seem to be working together as one big unit. But what I want to do is make sure that when the farm switches from Thunder back to normal, back to Thunder, that it can active, or it can kind of switch between the different things going on. Here they come down. So that was an empty minecart? The first was an empty minecart? Oh no, it was a drowned in it, okay. Oh, it's kind of annoying. Those babies actually drowned. Oh, that one actually died. Oh, they're taking max cramming. Wow. wonder if they're gonna all die. I guess they're not taking damage because they're not falling that far. Let's see if these next ones take damage. So, oh yeah, okay. That's gonna be a bit scuffed. But we'll see what when this whole thing fills it with creepers. I guess we should turn on the creeper. Let's turn it to creepers. We want to see what 80 creepers look like. Creepers are taller than these mobs over here, so we really actually don't care about this side. So I'm kind of concerned about them taking... It took entity cramming just because we AFK'd up here so long. But the farm kind of needs to be able to run when you AFK it. Doesn't matter. I think all these mobs picked up something. I think that's why we're seeing only drowns here. It's because every single one that picked up some item from a previous one that died. They're falling further, so they're taking more damage. Apparently the little guys didn't take max cramming. Okay, we'll let that keep filling up. The creeper's coming. I guess they were despawning because it was up supply. The question is, how can we have a whole bunch of mobs sitting here? I mean, the whole reason why I made this kind of big in here, so that they'd push around, they wouldn't take max cramming. But eventually this still fills up. It's pretty crazy. Because I figured sitting way up there, they'd despawn. But the problem is, spiders, they die and they drop their items and they pick those up. I was killing the spiders because the spiders hold up. They stop mobs from being able to fall down this hole here. It's getting in the way. Maybe we should find a different way to get rid of those. When he says, is the block tubers going to get removed? They're eventually going to get removed. We don't know when, though. That's for Java. We look at these guys. Some of them have rotten flesh, meaning that they actually picked up other ones that died before them. And some of them have... Most of them have string. I mean, they picked up spider loot. So if we could get rid of the spider loot, then we could stop them from picking it up. Oh, we have some empty minecarts. How do we get empty minecarts? We might actually want to remove all the empties so we can count this out properly. Spawn 2. It might be because they send the hoppers right when I despawn them. They keep sending them. Remove the ray points if they're useless. They're not useless, but I'm moving away from them, moving over to 40 points. Thanks for drink up, Doge. I guess as the creepers come in. We could try to figure out how to solve the spider issue. If there was room, we could just let the spiders get pushed out through a hole. They could end up out here. And then we could just drop them down and they would actually, well, possibly despawn. The only problem we're running into with the max cramming is that they die. Because there's so many in here, they die. And the other thing is, they get low health and they end up dying inside of the storage. And if they die in here, then it is pretty bad because they don't get the mobs to get heads from them. Because you could be AFK here for a while before a thunderstorm occurs. You could end up with a whole bunch of zombies down there. They're all holding string. The thing is, when these come down, they're also going to get hit by lightning and they're probably going to die. How are the creepers doing? This might be the first time we actually try to fill this up. So a double chest used to take us to here. That was 56. And we're trying to go to 80, so I guess we got a ways to go still. I mean, look how many they pile up here already. And they would normally despawn. As long as too many didn't end up in there. What he could do is... J-Bite won't work too well. Other farm is right over here. I have a lot of room. We could use this whole thing to have them spread out in here. Like, ideally, would want one mob to like fall down into like a little cubby hole here. And then when the other mobs try to fall in, they bump into the other mob that's already here, so it stops more from falling into the same hole. And that's what I was trying to do here. I was trying to make it so that there's a hole where they get picked up, but they can't take max cramming in the hole. Because only like one or two can actually fit in this minecart pickup place. And similar thing for the creepers here. The creeper one's much better because if this whole thing filled up with creepers, I wonder if I can do this. You can see the ones that are up here on the ledge, like they can't even fall off this ledge unless there's room. If we could do the same kind of ledge thing, yeah, they even get pushed back up the ledge. If we could do the same type of ledge thing up or over here, then it could work out. But we don't have a lot of room to work with. I wonder if we move this pickup thing higher up. I wonder why I have it so low. Well, I think I made it low because maybe light was seeping in. Like right here. This is actually a light level 1. This is 2. I wonder if mobs would even spawn here then. I think it's getting light from way in the bottom. Hey, Kimmy Jax. How you doing? This is an automatic mob head farm. Show you. Currently testing how well it fills up. What are you up to, Kim? We get a shout out, Kim Jax, in the chat from one of our stream moderators. There you go. You see, I was running the piglin head. Actually, really productive piglin heads. All these were actually produced, but it also can give you zombies, creepers, and skeletons if you turn it on. I try to keep it relatively simple. But yeah, if you guys don't know who Kim Jax is, they are a fellow Minecraft streamer. There's a shout out. Doing Minecraft streams, bring a lot of hype and excitement to their streams, and a lot of viewer interaction. What have you been up to recently? I know you have a lot of things going on during your streams. Hardcore worlds, your building projects, you're also side projects. Yeah, this farm is almost complete. Been working on this for almost 5 years on and off. Different versions of stuff, and I finally got around to being bored enough to actually work on completing it. Are we finally out of minecarts? If you guys haven't already, be sure to drop Kim a follow over there. You guys don't miss out on her stream, which goes live. She's from New Zealand, so it's really tough for her to play Minecraft while upside down. Is an impressive farm, not gonna lie. Thanks so much. It says having breakfast, lurking like a creep as usual. Appreciate the lurk there. Okay, looks like we used up all the minecarts. Breakfast. Really? Is it really? Breakfast is this late for you, huh? Crazy how time zones are. So the idea is we would have 80 creepers and also 80 of the other mobs all stored in here ready for a lightning storm. As soon as a lightning storm occurs, it will take off. Let's count. Well, actually we might be able to do some math. Let's see. So the height between this minecart, 0.93, and this minecart, 0.63, 0.93, 0.63. We do math? Yeah, we should get the whole number actually. Okay, so it's 169.63, and this minecart minus. We're pretty much getting the distance between these two minecarts. 93. Okay, so there is 1 block 0.7 between each creeper. What we can do is we can go from the bottom all the way to the top, and we will count the distance between these two. At the very top here, we're sitting at 298.53, and we'll minus the lowest one, which was 167.93. That means there's 130 blocks between them. We've divided by 1.7 because each of them are that big. That means we only have 67 mobs in here, which is not the 80 that we're supposed to have. Why is that? Oh, we have 1 empty here. 2 empties. Okay. It's still not going to get us the right number. We somehow lost some minecarts. Or we did our math wrong. This says we were... says we're about 2 creepers short of 80. I guess we're also measuring from the bottom of creeper to the bottom of creeper. So I think we're off by 1. Let's wait till these 2 new creepers come in. Did they already come up here? I think so. They're pretty fast. Okay, so what's this number now? 300, okay. 300.553 minus the small number, which was 167.93. 0.93 divided by 1.7. That means we have 78 creepers in here. And then I think because we're measuring from the bottom to the bottom, I think we're not counting the creeper on top, so we have 79. I think we're only missing one creeper. So let's... Thanks for following, Flantastic. Let's put some more minecarts in here and see how many more creepers we can get. So we got one more, so that's gonna be 80. And then let's do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what that looks like. Still gotta decide how to stop mobs from backing up in here. If I did do the staircase method, it has to be something like this. We'd probably have to put that cactus somewhere else. And then we do another stair step here. That might work. Okay. We use up all the minecarts. What is this creeper doing? Oh, it's waiting to get pushed in. Hey, Gads. Okay. We added, now we have a total of 85 creepers. See how high they stack up. Oh, they only stack up to here? Okay. We actually have room to probably put like 2 more. $85. $85, okay. Put 2 more in there. I should put a third, just see what happens. Third. We got 54 in here. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 and 9. 34. 54 plus 34. 88. Okay, so we almost can get a full chest. 85, and I did add 3, so we might actually fit it in perfectly. Hey, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Getting close to 50,000 followers. See how this works. I think we're at 85 plus 3. Here comes I think that might be the last one. I want to see if it fits in the water and suffocates. Oh, did it come? Oh, here. Oh, we got 2 more coming. Okay. Wait, how many did I call for? Well, this one's not going to suffocate, but this one's going to drown, I'm pretty sure. What is this? This is an automatic charge creeper farm. Oh, it is going to drown. Okay. Okay, so if we spectate this minecart, actually when we spectate this minecart. I guess we are at the foot level of the creeper. Update what we're doing. Auto piglin head and mob head farm. Working on getting mobs do not max RAM. Get on YouTube soon. Okay, I'll add that to pin message. That way people can know what's going on. We're up total of 312 blocks, point 43. Go down to the bottom. Minus 167.93 divided by 1.7 per mod. That means we got a total of 85 creepers in here. 86 if we count the one. We count the one that's on top of the minecart. We measured it from the bottom of this one. We didn't actually count this creeper here. And this one would eventually die too, so we don't want to count that one. There, so 86. That means if you want to run the farm, you can fill up the chests down below. Or you can fill up the system, so it fills up everything and almost this whole entire chest. I think you have to leave 2 slots open. You don't have to leave 2 slots open, but otherwise one of your creepers is gonna die. The max cramming is actually occurring with mostly zombies over here. They're picking up string. They're not despawning. We can either try to get rid of the string for the despawn, which is coming from the spiders, or we can make it so they're spread out. The head mob, these guys. What I want to do is, let's move the cactus over here. We have to block this all off so light doesn't go inside. Probably shouldn't remove the cactus if I know where everything else is going to go. Okay, so that's going to fill in. We want mobs to come over go down here and fall into this hole. But if there's something already in the hole, we want them to have to wait. So, we do something like this, I think. You might be able to still fall in the hole. But we'll give it a try. We need to give them a little bit of room for the water to flow in there. Okay, let's see if this works. Here they can't place anything here. Otherwise it destroys the cactus. Okay, maybe we should put it somewhere else. There was a glass breaking noise. Oh, was it the witch's potion missing? And might have missed and hit all the way down here. Possible. With the creepers, you can see what happens. They just kind of pile up. When there's so many of them. How many creepers can get blown up per minute? I think we have it set to blow up one every 6 seconds, just so we don't have to worry about too many of them going through at once. That means 10 a minute. That's pretty good. We figure we can do about 80 of them for the time that a normal lightning storm occurs or lasts. But for creepers, it's not going to work so well because creepers would fall down this hole. And they don't really push each other. But let's try zombies. If they don't work with zombies, we'll have to make it smaller. So if another zombie comes in here. Okay, see how it bumps up against it like that? That's what we want. I think it should be... This should work. Now, does this one work? No. So these ones, they still slide in. We want to make it so they can't slide in. Thanks for following, jab you. Oh, I want to bounce. I want to increase the area when the creepers blow up. They blow up the mobs before the other mobs have a chance to spawn. Entity cram. Oh, the thing is, like, you don't really know how long the player is going to be waiting. So the player might be waiting a long time for a thunderstorm to happen. In the meanwhile, this farm is constantly running, so we either have to turn this farm off so it stops producing mobs, or we have to make it so the farm can just deal with the excess mobs. And rather than turn the farm off every time, I thought it made more sense just to leave it running. But the downside is that the mobs that would stick around are the mobs that pick up loot, which are mostly going to be zombies. So we might not want to do that. Why not just let entity cramming handle it? Because then they get mostly damage, and then when they come up here to the top and they get struck by lightning, they die. They die from the lightning strike, which we don't want. We want them to die from the creeper blowing up. So they die from falling. You can see we have a bunch of empty minecarts here. Because they fall between these honeys. And I spaced the honeys out to make it faster. Well, I could actually, I think it could handle solid honey, but it also makes it cheaper. I mean, if you had to put this thing in solid honey, but then they also take damage because we actually remove them out of the minecart, not with activator rail, but actually using lightning. Automatically turning off after a clock goes off after a clock from the lightning rod breaks. Yeah, I mean, we could. The lightning rod's up there. You could actually change it so that when that lightning rod stops, or once it fills up or something, you could have something detect it and turn this off. How do we get Enderman down here? I mean, did he just teleport, like, right beside himself? This was not much more places to teleport to. Yeah, the spiders will kind of clog it up. And maybe spiders can help actually keep mobs from... Maybe, yeah, but let's try not killing the spiders. See what happens. That might be something to try. Let me place the lock in there. Oh, it's funny, you got 2 speed spiders. Huh, what's the chance of that? Then auto turning on when it detects lightning. The thing is, we don't want the farm to turn on just when a lightning storm comes. We want it to be already full of mobs when a lightning storm occurs. We want everything to be ready. This sort of works. So these don't look like we get too many mobs in here. Like, take 25 for max crime. I mean, we do have quite a few already. I think every once in a while they're jumping. We could try to stop them from jumping by just placing a block here. Now they only can go in like straight. And then on this side we're still getting mobs to go through. If they're still falling in, so we could make a like a drop down ledge. Start spawning again. You clear out the existing from the last use. You just stop it when it overflows. Clear out, I mean, you want to get rid of all the previous mobs and then start over again? You could, but then you got to make some kind of device that does that. I think it'd be easier just to make the machine be able to handle large numbers. They should be able to despawn down here. They're just not despawning because they're picking up string. We either have to remove the string, meaning we can't kill the spiders, or they kill them without them picking up the string. Oh, there's 2 spiders right there. Or we need to space them out so they don't take max cramming. I guess we kind of need to do both. We need to make sure both happen. Okay, so we used up all the minecarts. I think think we could pretend a lightning storm occurs. So weather, thunder. I should automatically start up. I'm gonna grab some more water while this is running. You guys can take the time to check out my socials, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. New says, why does the creepers blow up so high up? Okay, so I kind of explain different parts. So the main thing is the whole farm's kind of surrounding the timings which it takes for typical lightning storm to occur. So if we did some math, we figure a normal lightning storm could last, I forget the exact numbers, but I think it was 80 mob worth of creepers. Mobs worth of creepers. We want to store 80 creepers in here. The easiest way we could store them is by stacking them on top of each other. So that's why they stack up so high. Why we're so high up in the air is because if you want it so mobs aren't spawning in the caves down below, you want to be as high as possible when you're AFK. So AFKing here, mobs will spawn to our farm, but we won't have like drowns spawning in the water. And the reason why they're blowing up here as well is because when they get dismounted from the minecart, they're no longer in the minecart, meaning they can despawn. And we don't want them to despawn. So one way you can stop that is by keeping them within 32 blocks of player. So from where I'm up here, everything is still correct. TP here minus 32 blocks. Yeah, so they're within 32 blocks of player. They shouldn't despawn. Hey, Wildy Cody's in the chat. Hey, Josin. So hopefully that explains it. How about making a small room up near the ceiling towards the elevator where a spider climbs the wall, kills it, and the thread will stay there. Oh yeah, that could definitely work. The thing is, they can also just despawn. I guess because they went up really high, they despawn down here. But because they're really far away, they could just despawn. So as long as they don't cause too much trouble, we could just let them despawn. I was afraid that we'd get a bunch of spiders around here. I've kind of seen this before. A bunch of spiders around this hole. And they kind of just stop other mobs from getting through. Since it's too far from the player down there. Yeah, like I said, we don't really want our creepers or zombies to spawn. Like right now, when I'm down here, they could be possibly despawning when they get kicked out of the minecart. I don't know the exact rules, but usually they have like a low timer once they spawn in. After that goes by, then they have a chance of despawning. I don't know if that applies to being in minecarts or not. You can kind of see how it works. Drop down here. We don't even need a player. You ignite them. Another mob comes from the other side. We get heads. Heads galore. We don't need to heal the skeleton because I got a healing system. It's all working really well. Let's fix this first problem, because I know this is definitely a problem. I wonder if we can also make, if we can make maybe a small ledge. So if we did like a stair like this, and a stair like this, here as well, spider would get stuck in this little ledge here and just get stuck up here. That might actually work. That way if they go up, they never come back down again. And sometimes I see them they'll come up here to the corners, and I think they can go back down again. Hey, Woodwarden. Covered in the video. The main thing is they acknowledge that sand dupes are exploit, and they want to fix it eventually, but only once they come out with a renewable sand source. So let's see when that is. Okay. Raise the floor up by 1. If I raise it up by 1, then I'm going to have to raise the whole farm up by 1. Let's see if this works first off. Creeper one isn't too bad. I mean, if we could do something like this. I don't really remember why I made this pickup chamber so close to the other one. They're like really close to each other. I think I thought I had to put it this close. The thing is, like, if they come off this ledge here, they're going to be able to kind of bypass this system that we're making. Okay, now we need probably some slabs here. Try to make it so they collide with the previous ones. I don't know, what do they do when in the water? I guess it depends. So let's put some zombies in here and let it fill up. It's filling up. If a zombie comes from this side, oh, they're still getting pushed in there somehow. Oh, because we have the thing on. Let's turn it off. Gutter doesn't have to be all there. You calling this the gutter? I think this will work, because you have to put it in stairs anyways at this level, just to not get reduced spawns. I don't think it's much to ask people to put in. Woodward says they need 230 shulkers worth of sand. Dang. Consumer desert. Okay, let's keep throwing these in here. They're not really getting pushed into this hole. Good. Fill this all in and see what happens. Let's do this to each of them. Let's see what this looks like. The zombies kind of sink because they're sinking in water. What happens when a creeper comes by? Yeah, the creeper's gonna float on top and then fall into there. For the most part. Yeah, I'm sure the TD duping probably will get fixed after they do the sand thing. Let's try a creeper here. Maybe if we had 2 sets of... I think it's like the creeper rides on top of the slab. This is about as low as we can get with this one. What we could do is... How about let's try something a little bit differently. Let's put some walls in here. I want to put a wall in there. Okay, I want to put a wall in over here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll make the mobs a bit taller. And then we can do slabs here. Let's watch them go in. Let's try creepers, because creepers are kind of smallest. Creepers go in. Maybe they can't even get inside this thing. Oh, I guess they can once they get over here. Hey, gummy brick. Hey, craft story. The sand tubers aren't fixed yet. Check the video. They said they're eventually going to be fixed. What Mojang calls the exploit call a feature. These mobs are gone. Do they even get in there? Now they're kind of having trouble just getting in there. Well, I guess. Maybe to that zombie that we just put in there. If it's all creepers, it's a problem. But I'll also get some zombies. Zombies and skeletons are tall enough that they should block other mobs getting in there. The thing is, like, this part can be kind of slow, like, because there's a lot of time between thunderstorms. What we're trying to look is see if the creepers down here can stop the creepers from up here from going inside. So far, looks like the creepers are still getting in. They just happen to push in, especially if it's uneven pushing. Like that, and to get through. But, you know, it'd be a little bit random, so we'd also skeletons and zombies. That you have 2 to 3 ratio of that. 2/3 tall ones, 1/3 short ones. The Baobab tree would be unreal in the game. That would be amazing. Looks so massive. Okay, let's see if this stops creepers now. Yeah, it looks like it. We'll spawn in a bunch here. See how that works. Troopers are still kind of getting through. Funny how they're getting actually get bounced back up again. Oh, that zombie got in there somehow. Well, hopefully we wouldn't have this many creepers. Kind of abnormal. Do that to keep baby zombies from coming back here. Remove this. Not using this anymore. You need to block light from going into these walls. Oh, that you took max carrying. Could also make that a little bit lower too. And block those off. Putting a wall there too, where the wall is, put a block. Put a wall here, put a wall here. I think I maybe need to make another whole ledge. Or I could try to put these on top of slabs. To raise them all up. Oh, is this still on? Oh, it is, okay. Okay, slab here. Oh, I think I turned on the wrong one. Turn on this one. I think it's detecting this baby here, but it's not picking it up. That's the only downside. I don't know, how did I deal with that last time? I guess this time the babies actually get pushed up there. Pretty tough to stop babies. I'm going up here. And even getting stuck behind this wall. It says 3 more days left of holiday. And 4 days till birthday. Oh. Also, new tree in savannas would be incredible. Palm trees for desert. Quite rare in Britain, so that would be nice. Wow, I did not think there'd be any palm trees in Britain. I mean, unless you can have it like indoors. Like a greenhouse. I would put a wall on the sides of the hole for a bigger hole. Well, this hole, or are you talking about this hole up here? I'd be a bit careful about making abnormal sizes. I had one in the back garden for decoration, then it died. Ooh, get too cold? And what's the warmest place of Britain? I just wouldn't think it'd be warm enough. I don't know much about palm trees, but I just know I don't really see many in the colder places in the United States, and they're all kind of the warm places in the United States. In the past, I sometimes would stick like walls in here, try to block it so they couldn't fit in here. But the wall itself, just trying to show you. I guess if the baby zombie's over here, it's fine. I had the hoppers to try to pick up any string, so I wouldn't sit on top of this. But probably don't need that if no items are gonna land on top of that. Seems like it's never warm in Britain. Never warm in Britain. Huh. But it's also never cold. I mean, it's an island, right? Like all islands are kind of same temperature. One which they take the trolley can also take them from the side. Well, it rains all the time, then like one day of boiling weather. Huh. Lots of rain. Whenever you hear somebody say like, oh, there's lots of rain, you think like, huh, do they grow rice? Because rice needs a lot of rain. I think the trapdoor is better for picking up mobs. That way mobs are over here, still close to the minecart. Northeast Britain is quite cold a lot. mean, how big is Britain? It can't be that much temperature difference, is there? Is there really that much of a temperature difference? Britain. Average temp. What? Hold on. It says where, I don't know where these places are. Oh, I guess they have arrows. Okay. So this Newcastle one is up northern. One's kind of middle. What town is this? This is London. This must be the Manchester one. So London does get the warmest on average. Average high and low temperature. Okay. The average high temperature for summertime, or I guess around this time here, is 74 degrees. Average low, 60 degrees. I guess there is quite a bit of difference. This is in Fahrenheit, by the way. So yeah, the difference between here, between London and Newcastle, that's still Great Britain. That doesn't include, what's the one that's at the very top? I guess I should look up England. Or England's the lower one. Should look up United Kingdom. I'm gonna click on that one. Oh, this is actually pretty fascinating. So here's the temperature map. I guess you can probably click on any of these. Is this actually New England too? You can click on any of these. Oh, okay, here it compares one of the farthest north ones. Unston Island. So their high is not very high. Scotland's at the top. Somebody lives on those islands. Yeah, it looks like it's around 60 degrees for high in the summertime. It isn't very high at all. Right? Am I looking at the right one? No, I'm supposed to look at the orange. But yeah, I guess there's the orange right there. And then it's like a little bit under 52. But it also doesn't get that cold either. I mean, it's like the same temperature all year round. And these are averages, right? I mean, they could be higher and colder. Any British meme about weather will probably be about rain. Can you use that rain to your advantage? Can you grow crops, I guess? Then London's quite a bit, you know, it's like 14 degrees on average higher. And then, oh, that's strange. So, the island up there actually is warmer in the wintertime than this town here on the edge called Edinburgh, which does actually almost get down to freezing on average. For London, I guess it's a high, so I guess it could get into freezing, but on average it stays out of freezing. Because these are like the high highs and these are the low lows. So the highest temperature of the day and the lowest temperature of the day. So it's unlikely to get out of freezing. Huh. That is fascinating. I didn't know there'd be so much temperature difference just along this area. It is in Scotland, like way north, I think, so probably colder. Really? That's called way north? What about this little island up here? It's called Uston Island. Let's go back to that one map. That map's actually really... This is actually, you could visualize, once you understand what those maps are showing. Like that little bit of yellow shows that there is like some hot periods. Maybe warm periods, but this is showing that because there's no bits of yellow, so there's bits of yellow over here, it's showing that it's mostly cool no matter what time of the year it is. I actually really enjoy this map. Here they're showing, wow, see they're showing a little bit of blue there, showing really cold. First when you get inland, this is where it gets really cold. Where's like Siberia, whatever. Where are we even? Oh wow, Russia's so huge. Siberia's around here, right? I can't speak Russian. What does this say? I guess it does show a lot of cold. Oh, here's a little helpful thing. There you go. Oh, so yellow is comfortable. Okay. Okay, so yellow is room temperature. So Britain is mostly under room temperature. And then light blue is freezing, and then dark blue is frigid. I don't really get that, because I feel like there should be more different degrees of coldness. Like freezing, just because it's freezing outside doesn't mean it's cold. I mean, a lot of times it's freezing outside and it feels nice. Because there's like when it's like negatives. In Fahrenheit, it's really cold. Huh. So all of these places where it's blue means it gets down to freezing in wintertime. Then if you go over, dang, there's a lot of maps. If you go over here, oh, actually you can zoom out. Yeah, you can see, like, look at down here, like how hot it gets. And then you go up to here, it's like pretty much the same temperature all the time. It's kind of like we base off other things. It looks pretty mediocre. What the heck? Wait. Oh my goodness. Dude, it's actually really nice here. Okay, I don't know why I clicked on too many of these things. But look at that, it It's just two colors. There's only two colors. Green and dark green. And, where's that one again? This one. Huh. Like how we're getting so distracted. Dude, I did not know it was so nice in Greenland. That's Greenland. Or no, that's not Greenland. Greenland's over here. It's pretty close to Greenland though. That's Iceland. Iceland, Island. Wow. I always thought people that live in Iceland was like cold, but actually, I mean, like it shows like I don't know if that's right, but it shows like it hardly even freezes there. Like it shows it doesn't freeze there pretty much. How can that be? I mean, then again, it also shows that it doesn't really freeze here either. There's like no blue on these maps. Now it says, how did Minecraft stream turn into a weather stream? Somebody in chat said that the temperature was different from the bottom of England to the top of England. Or I guess it's called... What was it called? Yeah, this is called England. This is called Britain. Right? England? No, this is called England. This is called Britain. Great Britain. The bottom of Great Britain to the top of Great Britain. And there is actually a difference. You can see pictures, like there's yellow in this one, meaning it's room temperature. Up here, it's always like under room temperature. But if you go more inland, you can see it probably gets warmer in general. So you go down here, man, look at that, like it gets sweltering hot. Yeah, look at these holy buggers. What in the world? Look at these, they're just solid red. What? What in the world? They're just solid red. Oh, I just wanted to make the picture bigger. It's insane. So I guess we can use this image. So red just means it's warm. So they don't have any yellow, so it's never comfortable. It's just always warm, hot, and sweltering. Warm, hot, and sweltering. It about should be boiling in Kenya because it's on the equator. Yeah, I think we're somewhere near the equator. Equator's around here, right? This country here, it's called equatorial, meaning I think it means equator. So I think the equator is actually right here. But I think it's a little bit cooler maybe because they have the jungle here. Generally, on the coast, it stays similar temperature all year round. And if you look at these images, pictures look kind of similar all year round. Like this is the beginning of the year, this is January, and this is December. This is the hot months typically. If you start going inland, then there should be a little bit more extremes. You can see there isn't that much dark here. It's almost always just warm. If you go inland, you can see it actually goes warm to hot to sweltering. Even though it's just farther from the equator. You can also see it gets all the way down to cold, they call it? Cool. Nada has redeemed a question. Fire rate points obtainable. Because I never disabled them. And I was just trying to let people who have a bunch of them be able to purchase them. Try experiencing, seeing, take the Minecraft player doing interesting stuff. Isn't this Ray's work? Isn't he playing Minecraft? Why is he looking at weather? I'm fascinated with weather. I mean, I've always been fascinated with weather throughout my whole life. Jonathan said, have a good one. Last 3 weeks in Germany are raining like 10 degrees, or raining leading to 10 degrees outside at night in the middle of the summer. Okay, so can't remember what's the change in temperature between degrees and Fahrenheit. 10 degrees. 0 is freezing, I know that. 100's boiling. 10 Celsius, 2 Fahrenheit. Oh, 50 degrees. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, you could probably open your windows up and sleep nicely. Nada says, that's the right question. Does coding and pixel art sound more appealing at 2 a.m.? Pixel art sounds more interesting. You're really tired. What do you guys think? Mentions in one of the videos. I'm sure if you just type my name in along with his name, it'd probably pop up. 10 minutes to 10 a.m. The sixth form I wanna go to takes a group of people to Kenya for a trip. We were just looking at, actually I don't really know where Kenya's at. Loads in. Somewhere in the middle, right? Oh, it's over here. Wow, there's a big difference. Holy, look at the temperature difference between here and here. And even here and here. It's actually warmer on the coast than it is interior. I mean, it makes sense that it would be more temperature change in the interior. But I wouldn't expect it to be cooler. It's funny because like you look at, a lot of times you look at maps of like the geology of different countries. But very rarely do you ever look at maps of the temperature difference. Like how in the world are you supposed to know that's like always warm along here, but you just go in and it's cool. Is there malaria in Europe? I doubt it, but I don't know much about that. I don't know, it just shows in random videos, huh? Thing about the long rain is that there's nearly no mosquitoes around. Oh, is it like, does the raindrops like kill the mosquitoes or something? I noticed that too, like if it rains, shortly after it rained, there's like no mosquitoes. But then like later in the day they'll eventually come out. I don't know if they get altered. But the sitting water does cause them to hatch more of them. You know, people always say like in India it's really humid, sweltering. I mean, they do have a lot of red. They got dark red too. Still water, so I think the rain makes them lay eggs. Okay. Still water, so they don't like the running water, I'm guessing. What do they call hot again? Okay, warm is from 75 to 85. Then hot's from 85 to 95. Oh, okay. Anything above 95 is considered sweltering. Sweltering. Hmm. I guess the question is, people that live in England, do you enjoy the consistent weather? Because it looks fairly consistent compared to other places in the world. Think we got enough creepers? Should probably turn the clock off. I'll turn this clock on so they can go through the system. Modern software. I have no clue about computer specs. For rain, then boiling here in Portugal. I would agree with you. My thing is, I don't like warm weather because when it's cold outside, you just put on more clothes. Like you add more layers, right? You can wear like a under t-shirt and then like a sweater, then like a jacket and then like a coat, right? You can put enough on that you will be warm. Like no matter how cold it is. Doesn't matter if it's negative 40 out. I've been outside when it's negative 40 out. It's not a big deal. You just put more clothes on. But when it's hot, there's only so much you can do. Right? You could take more clothes off, but then that also exposes more skin. You're getting like a sunburn. And then you're kind of stuck at this point where you're hot, but you can't do anything about it. What do you guys think? You guys care for it to be warmer or cooler? Couldn't I survive in negative 40? I get cold at 70 degrees Fahrenheit? The 70 is like room temperature. How can you be cold at 70? Definitely prefer colder weather. Okay. You say you prefer colder weather, but I guess if you had choice, it sounds like you definitely don't like it below 70. When it's boiling, it's a higher electricity bill because of AC. Yeah. But you can also say the same thing about heating, right? But then again, like I said, you can always just put more layers on. I mean, there's times I went all winter without running any heat in my bedroom, and it could get down to like negative 40 outside. It's not negative 40 inside, but it's really cold. Like there's like ice on the inside of your house. That's how cold it is. So it's like below freezing inside your house. And it's not that big a deal. Like it seems bad, but you just put like covers on. You put like a quilt on so you don't, die in your sleep. Nah, you'd wake up. You'd wake up probably if you got that cold. I don't understand why between Christmas and New Year's always getting weirdly warm here. Oh, that is strange. Where am I in California? It's almost 80-ish or higher, so it's not used to colder temperatures. Oh yeah, you probably get kind of climatized, as they call it. All the minecart. Oh wow, it did perfectly. Got all the minecarts back. Okay. Okay. We just don't want the mobs to end up down here too fast. Hmm. We can lower it on this floor. We gotta lower it on this floor. My alarm clock went off. I think it's that time. Couldn't find my cell phone. Phone like somehow rolled underneath of the table. Hey, new. Christmas 2021 was sunny. That was after it snowed on the 23rd. How have things been? We kind of got distracted by looking at weather in Europe. Well, specifically Great Britain. I was really surprised. I mean, more recently, when people were telling about the temperatures, like even up here, what do you call this country? Norway. I was actually surprised at how nice it is. Look at this. Look at these temperature things. Green means, light green means cool, green means cold. Or yeah, cold. And then only blue means freezing. So along the ocean here, it's actually really nice. Like it only gets down to cold. It doesn't get down to freezing. And a lot of times when it comes to like the temperature, when it gets, I know a lot of times when it gets out of freezing, when it gets above freezing, like 35 degrees, it seems so nice out, like you just want to wear shorts. Because you just get so happy that it's not, you know, super cold. You can see like here, it's pretty nice. And then you get up here, all of a sudden it gets cold. But the big difference if you go inland, like over here in Russia, you can see it gets very cold. What do they call it? Frigid. Freezing and there's frigid. Freeze? Frigid. That's what we're looking at. Wow, that's a very interesting, who in the world decided to make a, what is it? It's supposed to be parks or something? The green national park? National park plate circle? A bit unusual. We have a peak of 24 degrees on December 27th. Oh, you got freezing all day long. Coldest I've ever seen it was in negative 60, but that's counting wind chill. My grandpa always used to say he's seen it freeze every month of the year except for one. 7 Eastern Daylight Time. Can't wait till they remove the daylight time thing because I can't tell them apart. So hot where I'm. Yeah, I don't think I could stand it if it was warm. Either being raining or burning every day where I'm at. Dang. Very humid. Oh yeah, humid makes it feel much worse. let's try to add in 3 layers and see what happens. We'll do one layer down here. Problem is the creepers kind of ignore the blocks. The undead mobs will sink to the bottom of the water, but the creepers will try to float on top of it. So we have one layer there. The next layer will be... Ooh, okay, so this is 2 blocks tall. There's zombies in here. Humid heat. Oh yeah, that's really bad. Humid heat. That's the thing, like if you live somewhere where there's a lot of rain, that means you can be quite humid. Okay, so at some point they start to push each other maybe? Oh, they don't push each other as much. Because their head is underneath of the layer now. Can't get away from it in the shade. That would be so bad. I don't think I could stand that. The thing is, like, it makes it really tough if you have to do like physical work, any type of physical work. Oh wow, they're kind of getting in there. Yeah, it looks like they're finally getting held up. Yeah, if you have to, like, let's say if you're trying to exercise, or even if you just have to do some manual work, it just makes it feel horrendous. All humidity. Have a good one, Polter. Have a good one, Woodwarden. It works for zombies. For creepers, don't seem like it's gonna work either way. Are getting pushed into here. Let's try lowering this down one more. So we lower it down to here, kind of like where we had it before. Whoa! It's Topsy! Welcome in, Raiders. What did you stream? What were you up to? Topsy raid! The bot doesn't like all the caps. Don't mind the bot. Welcome in, everybody. We get a shout out for Topsy by one of our stream moderators. How was your stream? What were you working on? You guys don't know who I am. I'm RaiseWorks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 14 years. I enjoy designing unique machines and contraptions for vanilla survival. I have a series on my YouTube channel where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game of Minecraft. And we are almost complete with the entire series. What's Topsy up to? Currently looking at my automatic raid farm. My bot loves to give out announcements twice. But yeah, I have this spreadsheet from designing automatic farm for everything in the game. If you guys are ever looking for any type of farm for your Minecraft world, you have the spreadsheet here that shows every single item, the information about it, and a video showing you guys how to get it all automatically. If you guys haven't already subscribed over there to YouTube, there's my socials. Let me read the chat. Welcome everybody. Wildy coming in with the raid. Who else came in with their love? Came in with the raid. Bastion's here from the raid. We also got Topsy themselves. Hello, hello. Thanks so much. Let me give you VIP. Still got a few VIPs to give out. I'd like to give them out to people who raid me. That's a way to show support. There you got a lovely VIP. Ooh, you've got a special raid emote. Nice. There's a shout out to It's Topsy. You guys can drop them a follow. People that are part of my stream. Check them out, see what they're doing. Last playing some Minecraft. We were checking them out the other day, doing building. Stream was great. Welcome Raiders. Chaos Hope SMP. Ooh, what exactly were you doing on Hope SMP? Yes, you do get VIP. You also have, oh, you went to TwitchCon Paris. I was thinking about going, but I went to TwitchCon last year, and it was pretty eye-opening. I don't know how your Paris trip went, but it was really eye-opening for me. But I can show you how this farm works. Let me go turn on this bit. I try to make this as simple as possible. I mean, it does make automatic mob heads, which is pretty cool. Which one goes where? That one's on. Okay. We're just putting in, we're gonna put some water in here and test this one out. Don't fall down there. I can show you guys how this farm is going to work. Ooh. Water's gonna destroy that, isn't it? Well, maybe I'll show you guys without actually starting it up, because we're making some small tweaks. We essentially got two mob farms here. We got a mob farm up here, produces zombies, skeletons, and creepers, and we got a creeper farm down here, just producing creepers. We picked them up using minecarts, so when creepers come through here, they get picked up, and they get put into this bubble column. And we do the exact same thing with any mobs, which end up here. Is this one turned on? Oh, okay, there it goes. They both get picked up with minecarts, put into these bubble columns. Have a good one, Topsy. Thanks so much for bringing community over. We have a great rest of the day. Yeah, we send the mobs upwards. Turn on hitboxes so we can see them. They go all the way up, and then they get dropped into these kind of Pez dispenser-like thing. This is only creepers, and then this is the other mobs. And they drop back down. We just do this to store them all up. And then normally when there is no thunderstorm, they'll just sit inside the storage. But then the machine can actually detect once thunder occurs. And that's because we got a channeling trident that's hitting this lightning rod, and that will zap the creepers. Then the creeper will get hit by a skeleton, which will cause it to get mad and explode. And it won't kill the skeleton, but it will kill the mobs that we drop over here in this other chute. And they die and they drop heads. You can see I was actually running the piglin head version of it, which uses the exact same farm, but it also has an addition of my piglin farm on another dimension. It actually works really well. It can work in single player or multiplayer, with one player as well, or two players if you want that. And yeah, you can get automatic piglin heads, which is actually one of the few things. Where's my spreadsheet? Oh, okay, here it is. Here's a spreadsheet. But yeah, if you look at how close we are to completing it, I completed a automatic farm for 1,237 items out of the 1,300. We're 95% to completing a farm for everything. Some of them don't have farms, they just have next best thing. But it's a fun challenge. And mob heads is actually one that I need to update because my old mob head farm stopped producing. And that's why we are designing this one. Plus, because piglin heads also drop, so I had to update to work with piglin heads, but also you can do zombie heads, skeletons, and creepers. And this is like one of the funnest farms I enjoy designing. Anything that's kind of takes a lot of thought and stuff. Those are the type of things that I enjoy designing. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Nothing too complicated. It did take a lot of trial and error. Oh yeah, we're also healing that skeleton using a witch as their own damage potions. It's this golem, but it's missing. And down here we have a skeleton trying to hit this golem, but it never misses or never hits it. So what we're doing is we got everything working. We're just making some small tweaks. We're trying to get it so that the mobs down here won't get too thick. Become too thick. They take max cramming. We're trying to think of a way where we could stop them from doing that. So the idea is, we're trying to make it so that if there's some mobs already inside this chamber down here, they'll take up so much room, they'll prevent other mobs from... Oh, did I waterlog one of these? What did I do with other water? Okay. So when the mobs are sitting in here, we want to do like this. We want the previous mob to be standing up so much that it's stopping the other one from going inside. And what we can kind of do is stop them from taking max cramming this way. Does the vine stop that still? Vines would work, but then they can climb the vines. Plus I can't have vines right here because I have trapdoor and tripwire. If you have vines, they could climb it. So it sort of works. We're hoping that the spiders don't block too much either. Oh, the spiders never went into that little cubby, that little hole. Thought they'd get stuck in there. Oh, they actually get pulled away from the wall, huh? Oh, that one got it stuck in there. Wonder if it can get unstuck. We're hoping they get stuck in there and they just despawn. Nope. Oh. Though the pathfinding thing might only happen... Some mobs only I think most mobs actually only pathfind when they're so close to the player. So this zombie stopping other zombies from going inside, so that's working. The next question is, are these zombies... Oh, that baby... Okay. I thought the babies were taking water damage. I guess they just revert to drowns. The next question is, if other zombies are trying to get inside, let's say there's no skeleton or no spiders there. We want them to bump up against the other mobs inside of here. For the most part, they're still falling in here. But some are getting held back. Because what happens when there's a bunch of mobs in here? I think they're just going to kind of get pushed away in. Hey, spiked goat. Actually been doing pretty well. They're not allowing the other zombies to come inside. Let's say we have some creepers. The creepers still kind of manage to get in because they're shorter. This is a bit concerning. We're hoping that it never gets like this crowded. Hoping when we're AFKing at the top, they're despawning as fast as they're spawning in. We're just currently trying to stop max cramming. This is something I'll probably have to watch. Probably just have to run the farm and watch it. See how thick the mobs get, how fast they despawn. For the most part, they're staying pushed out for the most part. You get too many in here, they start taking max cramming. Creepers still kind of manage to get themselves into there. Could do is also put in a slab right here. Make it a little bit smaller for them to get in there. Now when we turn this on, let's watch how it does. Let me should get some minecarts to pick these up. Okay, 7. Ooh. Ooh, this was afraid of. Afraid of getting too many minecarts down here. They can't push up because there's too many mobs in there. And then if 2 minecarts go at the same time, could cause problems. Let's check the top, see if they're causing problems. See how the zombie every time it falls down, it hits on the zombie above it? Oh, it actually died from it. Okay. Okay, that's a bit rare, but I guess, I mean, it doesn't break the farm. Just end up losing a zombie. Could even factor in for that. But, yeah, not too good to have that. How is this doing down here? Still trying to pick up mobs. Doing a good job. So when it goes empty, I want to see if it lets other mobs in. Okay, yeah, the zombie did make it in. More zombies making in. Well, that's good. Because it has to keep zombies out, but it also has to keep zombies in sometimes. The farm actually doesn't have to be that fast because there's a lot of downtime in between thunderstorms. But I think looks like it's working. Let's plug in some of these holes. And this hole was actually hold the cactus. But we don't need the cactus anymore. We're gonna try without the cactus at least. Doesn't work. Change it. Okay, we need to keep the light out of there. Actually slid it into place, that's funny. Still need to keep the light out as much as possible. So like here we have a wall, we need to keep the light out there. I think the light can go to the hopper. Might have to do something special with that. Five-hour stream, yeah. I guess we got kind of chatty. Yeah, early in the stream we were talking about 1.21. But we got done talking about that. Now we're playing. I can charge Creeper Farm. Still need to check the light levels. What's putting off light that's flashing? Is it like a clock or something? There's a slow clock there. These are pretty slow clocks here. Must be... Must be some clock up here. I don't know, I mean... The only really fast clock we got is this one up here, and I don't think it's... Would this actually be... Oh, that would be changing it, okay. Can we just do this? Okay, that makes... Must be that clock way up there. I just fell through some water. Pumpkin wearer in real life. I don't know anyone who wears pumpkins in real life. Maybe, what's that one character? What's the story about the guy who wears a pumpkin on his head? I guess there's a few stories. Like the Scarecrow guy, Wizard of Oz. Actually, no, he doesn't wear a pumpkin, does he? But scarecrows do. Okay, how's the light thing looking now? The light level 1, I don't know if... You're not supposed to spawn at light level 1. This is light level 1 as well. Which makes me wonder, where is the light coming from? Oh, we got a hole here somewhere. Oh, that's right, I accidentally waterlogged. I was like, where did I accidentally waterlog it? I knew I clicked on something. Light level of 11, 10, 11, 9. It's coming from over here actually. Oh, it's actually coming from the hopper. 9, 10, 8, 10, 11, 10, 13. Wait. Coming through the composter? Oh, okay. I guess this isn't a very good test. Grab some light. Better light. Oh, okay. I wonder, can we just fix this by doing something here other than a composter? Ten, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12. The light level 1, 0. 7, 8, 9, 8, 11, 10. Oh, it's actually coming right forward. Okay. Nine, 10. Okay, so it looks like it's coming from this. A little bit hard to tell. He'd be an in real life snow golem. A little bit hard to tell. I mean, ultimately, all of the light's coming from here. I guess it has to come from over here somewhere. $12, $13, $14, $15 here. What if I just swap one of these out with a solid block? Does that actually cut down? Oh, it actually does. Wow. Huh. That's actually not that difficult to fix. Because the shortest path is going through this block, so by putting one block here, it has to go a little bit longer path, and therefore it never reaches inside the farm. Oh, I talked about the S character. I found a mod that lets you put it in chat. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Hopefully this is enough backup so that mobs never takes max cramming. That was the one thing that I was concerned about. And wonder, can't really stop drowns. Like if babies get pushed back there, they can drown. I guess unlikely to do that. Could put in blocks here. Oh yeah, we can put blocks there too. Or I guess we can put Oh, it didn't break anything, okay. Did it? I don't think so. So we can place in blocks. Yeah, but we need some blocks to help push the water in. We can put full blocks, or we can put walls. I think if a baby's here, it's still gonna drown. I don't think it matters where it's at, it's gonna drown. That's where the babies can't go in there, but it might let light in. Place blocks underneath this. Hey Snappy! This is Java. Hey, Coco. Thanks for the follow. Works with coloring in single player but kicks on server. What? That's crazy. Hey Muttley. Stream delay is crazy? How do you know there's a stream delay? Is there any way to detect there's a stream delay? Because there's actually no stream delay. The only way you can tell if there's a stream delay is yeah, I don't think there's a way you can tell if there's a stream delay or not. Could be recorded in the future. Because the only way you can tell is if you said read this message as soon as possible and I actually read it as soon as I seen it, then you could tell. There was a very short one, Ray, Minecraft chat from, I think, yesterday or something. Oh, that's one way, yeah, if it's a multiplayer server, then you could type in on the server and then see how long it takes to show up in stream. That's a good point there, Multi. Check the title if you wonder what's going on, or check the pinned message. I think it's the bot who said that. Yeah, I think this is good. Mostly just want to get this good enough so that when I'm not streaming, I can hopefully run this. And see how it does. I might as well put in some more minecarts. In this side, we can put in, I think we can put a whole double chest worth of minecarts. So, oh, your Wi-Fi, okay. What do you think about dupes being potentially removed? Changes to the villagers. We'll do a super flat. Well, the villager thing, like, it just makes it harder. Because currently, the only thing you lose out on is getting enchantments from different biomes. But you can get all enchantments from books that come from AFK fishing. I'm currently a single player. Not as redeemed. That's a great question. Can you fix social? What's wrong with the social command? Oh, the way the text is over there? I could try. Oh, it works now? Okay. How does it look for you? Does it, for you guys, does it look like some of the links don't match? They're not in the same line as the corresponding titles? Okay. I did try to, I put a bunch of spaces in between stuff, but I think I just kind of removed them. Mine is weird. Voice call is less delay, okay. I think we're ready to let this run. Let's see if I notice anything. Yeah, links aren't lined up. I thought there was a way for me to do that. Because I think I tried spacing it before and it didn't really work well. So I'll try running this farm, just like normally run it, wait for real lightning storms and stuff like that, or at least maybe put long delays in between stuff. I'll figure out what's the average time between no lightning storms. And then we'll kind of see how that goes, see how well I can fill up and use up all the mobs. And then hopefully I can do a video about it. I thought I was ready to record, but I need to do more testing. This farm is just too many aspects of it that need to be checked. Hey bub, how goes it? Yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours. We're gonna find somebody to raid. As I get the raid going, make sure to check out my socials. Put the link there in chat. Click them all, join them all. Oh, 5.5 hours for a stream. Wow. We did spend a good time just talking about weather in different parts of the country. Who can we raid? A lot of people playing Minecraft. Let's raid Get Railed, who's a hardcore Minecraft player. Let's see what they're doing. They have a 10,000 day old Minecraft world, which they were hardcore in the entire time. They're digging out a massive area. We'll raid them. As always, join us in the raid by copying that raid message you see in chat. Then we're going to paste into their stream. Let them know that we come in with a raid. Also throw in some lovely emotes along with it. We got special hype ones, or you can always use the Twitch ones. Next stream for me will be this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Hopefully by then I've found either new problems with the creeper charge creeper farm, or we're ready to record it. I'm hoping to try to get as many of my catch-up projects completed before the next actual snapshots come through, like the real ones where there will be tons of new stuff I need to pay attention to. Oh, we actually got another Ray in the chat. Ray. So yeah, I'm hoping to get caught up. So we'd like to get this farm completed and then move on to some